Well, what do you know? The bots are back. Yay. Good morning, boys and girls. Welcome in. How we doing? We were lucky this morning. Managed to get myself logged in without even having to come across the login boss. I was half expecting to play some WoW first thing this morning, since usually we've had like 1,000 or so queue. But not today. We got straight in. So, we're good to go. We are back. We are now currently level 17. Woo, level 17. We're taking a very slow and steady approach at this rate. We've had a couple of days worth of play. Is there any way to see your playtime? Is there a slash played? Oh, there is a slash played. 17 hours and 12 minutes. So we're averaging 1 level per hour. That's actually not that bad, you know. For a brand new MMO, that feels pretty good. I think we're kind of on par. That would be to get to level 60 hours worth of playtime. It does tend to slow down as you get to the top end level. So let's say 90 hours to level a character. Could be quite cool. I can live with that. I didn't know that was a slash played was a command, but it is. First things first, we gotta fix our bags. We're getting to a point where I would like to try to start picking a specialization a little bit more. Adore, good morning to you. Welcome in. How are we doing this morning? I think it's about time to start specializing. We've had a bit of a play with most of the stuff. There's a few weapons I've still not picked one up of. I should probably maybe craft those and have a little bit of a play with them before we make a decision. Making coffee, so getting better. Yes, me too. Coffee is on the go for sure. Coffee is on the go. Freshly brewed, nice and hot. And we've got that to work our way through. I'm thinking I maybe make myself a fire staff, just a basic one, to have a little play with it. Because I'm not going to lie, the ice gauntlets were really fun. Playing with the ice gauntlet was really fun. You have the fact that you can do the sort of the ice pylon, and then this ice pylon just ends up doing crazy things as it scales all the way to the point where it just pew-pews everything within a range. Feels kind of almost Sentry, like a cross between a Diablo 3 Demon Hunter with its Sentry build and, you know, just a straight up Frost Mage. That felt quite cool. Not tried Ice Tempest out. We should probably give that a little bit of a go as well. But we're at the point where it's probably sensible, because of the way that gearing works, that you obviously get the majority of your stats through the gear, that we need to start focusing on one direction, or at least, if nothing else, pick a path. Like, are we going to go strength, dex, or intellect? Doesn't really make a huge difference, because our gear can make up what we don't have. But the fact that certain weapons scale with certain stats, Dex seems to be the sensible one for me, though, because dexterity not only does really well with, like, muskets. Muskets are cool, right? You can go pew-pew with your musket. But at the same time, if you've got dexterity, then you can also, like, use sword and shield, for example. So you can pew-pew things at afar. When they get close, you just bonk them on the head. And your stats are all benefiting your weapon choice. I've got a spear equipped at the moment because it basically does the same. Scales with dexterity and strength. That's kind of how I was thinking. I got to think from the perspective of like leveling. We've still got over 40 levels to go. We can obviously change our build when we get higher if needs be to specialize more, but I'm kind of having fun just playing around with the different weapons. We're getting our trade skills up there. They're not as high up as I would like them to be. We need to do a little bit of gathering today. We got to focus a little bit on gathering. Want to get to about level 20. Maybe get some higher gathering. Get some of these gathering skills up to like 20, well, preferably 50 plus. Because mining, for example, we can gather oil now, although I've never come across a patch of oil. I've come across patches of gold and not be able to gather them. Alchemy stones at 50 as well. I think getting mining to 50 is not a bad plan of action. Then it gives us a nice broad starting point with materials. Obviously, we're not going to be able to pick up the really cool stuff until over 100. That's going to be a much bigger jump. But mining to 50, I think, is sensible. Logging. Wood is needed at just ridiculous amounts. Getting our logging to 50 is probably also sensible. And that means we can stay ahead of the curve, grab all the mature trees, because the wood is going to be super useful when we focus on trade skills. Harvesting is a difficult one, or it feels like a more difficult one for me to level. Although you seem to get more skill points when leveling, because you're not doing it as frequently. With logging, you kind of have to be bashing the trees, and you don't get too much experience from them. But farm plants, hemp is gatherable early along with fungus. There's a lot of stuff, but we need to get to 30 at least, because then there's the magical plants. Now, there's a combination of different magical plants, but I'm more and more frequently coming across plants that I can't pick up because I need to be level 30. And then, of course, it's not until you get to 100 where you got the big stuff. I've come across silkweed quite a few times as well. Skinning, we're getting there. Skinning's another one we could probably do with getting to 50 pretty quickly now. We can skin animals that are up to level 20. We should probably try and get to skill 40 because we want to ourselves get to level 20, which will pretty soon, which will mean that we're coming up to, you're always fighting things that are a few levels ahead of you usually. So we need to keep this up to speed as well. I've not decided whether I think what we'll probably end up doing is when we've decided exactly which attribute we're going to zerg and focus on, then we'll specialize on our trade skills. Because, for example, dexterity gives you a bonus to skinning. You get 10% skinning. You also get 20% haste for 3 seconds after skinning. That seems really weird. That almost is like, oh, you want to kill an animal. Why would you want the 20% haste for only 3 seconds after skinning? You almost want to skin in between killing things. That feels really weird. But 10% decrease to weight of skinned items. Plus 10% skinning speed. Plus 10% yield while skinning. Ammo has a 15% chance of being returned. Oh my god. That's cool. That's really quite cool. Thrust damage. Dodge costs 10 less stamina. Plus chance to critically hit. See, this is a bonus for the musket, right? Any crit you can get on the musket. Headshot, crit, boom. One shot. This is kind of what I want to go muskets. Because, like in a game where it's primarily like swords and axe. Like, just bring a gun, yo. Like, don't bring a knife to a gunfight. If I can pew-pew you from a mile away with a musket. And the musket, in my opinion, feels better than a bow. I'm not sure if that's just because there's a skill gap with the bow. If you take the bow, then obviously you've got to lead your shots a lot more. With a musket, you like hit the target, bang, damage done. It's probably easier to play with a musket. They probably just they don't skill as far. But so far, sharpshooter's been quite fun for me with the musket. I've not looked in too much detail to the specs, but the fact that this one's quite cool, the shooter's stance, right? You take you drop down, your weapons deal 100% weapon damage. While in this stance, mobility is reduced to 0, you can't move, but your reload time is much faster, and you can get 3 shots off really quick. With 1 upgrade, you can get 5 shots off from a distance really quickly without moving. Which, in most cases, I think, once you get this, means that you should be able to take 5 shots, kill something before it even gets anywhere near you. And then, finally, 3 consecutive shots hit the same target, reduced other musket cooldowns by 25. So you probably want to drop a dot on them with powder burn, drop down, fire off 3, and then if that hasn't killed them, then blast them with a power shot. Job done. We're gonna go through ammo like a crazy person though. This is going to be the problem, but you can see here there's things that do help with that. Reducing cooldowns. There's a couple somewhere that where are the? I saw 1 or 2 that gives you a chance to get your ammo back. I can't remember where it is. Critical reload? No. I don't know where it was. Maybe I dreamt it. I don't know. Either way, muskets feel kind of quite cool. When you hit with a power shot, gaining power, causing attacks to deal an additional 10% damage. Plus 10% additional damage to targets at full health. Hey, that's going to be handy, especially if you're headshot. Power shot headshots reduce power shots cooldown. See, it's all designed for headshots, right? Adds a 3x zoom for all musket aim shots. Use the mouse wheel up and down to zoom in and out while aiming. Also grants 15% damage to all headshots. Oh my god. Oh, just being a long range, just like pooh! You dead. That feels like what we want to do. That feels a lot like what we want to do. At least I think that's going to be our primary build. We'll just pew things from afar. I'm going to have to work out exactly what we need to keep on board with lots of ammo though. I also noticed that something that doesn't help is that ammo is really heavy. You can see the ammo here. We've got 126, which is 12.6 weight. So they weigh a reasonable amount. Arrows also weigh a reasonable amount, so you can kind of argue that any ranged class of that nature, you're going to have to take on a bit of weight from your ammo, which is a bit annoying because then that limits the amount of time. This goes back to the vanilla hunter, right? You run out of ammo and you are donezo. But we can increase our the amount that we can carry before too long, I think, as well. So yeah, so I'm thinking we're probably gonna go gun spec. We go gun spec primarily, or musket spec. Musket seems just fun. Ranged weapon that fires high damage cartridge, ideal for keeping targets at a distance with long range combats with a high payoff for precise aim. Just playing sniper mode is fun. And then if we're going to play sniper mode, we're going to dump all of our stats into Dext to benefit that. And then we'll probably take spears. Spear is a good secondary weapon then in melee. Spear or rapier. I've not played with one of these rapiers. I've not come across them yet. But we've got options like hatchets, rapiers, spears for when things get close. We've got a few different choices of weapons there. I don't particularly want to go sword and shield because shields seem to be really broken right now. The shields don't seem to, regardless to what they say, give you any stats or do anything. So shields just feel a bit dead. But yeah, musket, maybe musket or bow. I guess there's the probability that we could alter between the two. Shoot things from afar and then bonk them on the head or poke them to death if they get too close. Might become a problem later on in the game where just fighting one mob at a time might become an issue. You might want to start pulling multiple things and then just AoEing stuff down. That probably becomes the meta, actually, when you think about it, because your Great Axe and your Warhammer and stuff, for example, have a lot of AoE abilities, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm wondering if I should test out Impaler. Rush forward and skewer your target, dealing a bunch of damage. 3 quick piercing strikes, deal 170% weapon damage, and apply rend. Use your spear to vault forward and kick your target, dealing 75 damage. Applies a stun. Taunt gem compatible. Okay. Any ability that advertises the fact that it's taunt gem compatible leads me to believe that there's probably a spear tank setup that you can do. Plus 25% damage when stamina is full. Wonder if that would pass over, if that ends up just being a natural buff. If we stand there as a sniper and also gain, I guess that's, I wonder if this damage buff only applies to that weapon. I don't know. Have to work it out. Not quite sure how all the mechanics work just yet, but we're getting there. We're having fun. Let's fix our bags though. Let's get we either need to empty our bags or we need to get rid of some gear. We've got a lot of wood on us at the moment. Maybe let's just go turn that into lumber. In fact, if we throw it all in storage, we can worry about it later. No, not split. Oh, I do that every time. That one, that one, that one. These are quest related stuff. We need these stone blocks for a quest. We need to make some more stone blocks actually for a quest. What's weighing us down? We've got too many weapons again. Too many weapons. But I'm still in weapon testing mode, which is probably why. I need to pew a few things with my life staff to get the 3rd ability unlocked for that. We should probably be using this bow actually rather than the musket. See, this is the cool thing. If we go full dexterity, we kind of can dance between bows and guns. They're both equally cool, I think. Not played around too much with these gems or anything yet. There's a lot to explore and I'm having a lot of fun, I can say that for sure. But yeah, shields seem to be kind of pointless if you look at the stats. If you don't have a shield equipped, these are my stats. This should in theory give me +6 dexterity. We're on 59 dexterity. Well, let's equip my shield then. Oh look, nothing happens. Yeah. It seems like shields are just broken. Shields don't seem to do anything currently. Not entirely sure if that's meant to be the case or not, but they don't do anything. What's this Pokeboy about? Is this a better Pokeboy than what we've got? Strength and Dext. Well, spears do tend to take benefit from both strength and Dext rather than intelligence, so maybe that is actually a better one. It's giving 10 stats in the right direction rather than just 8 at face value. The other main stats on it are virtually the same. Maybe we should actually equip that one. Salvage this. It's a little bit less weight. Cool, let's go with that. Let's turn some of that wood into lumber. I think it's this way. Oh, what's the map saying? There was war yesterday, but I wasn't able to log on for it. Oh, dear God. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Well, my choice to be Purple Boys is not paying off, is it? It seems to be apparent to me that the green dudes are kicking ass. Okay. Nobody seems to have ventured further into the what I feel are the real end game zones. This is very starter zones. You know, you got your 1, 2, 3, 4 starter zones. You're kind of mid leveling zone. I think we're going to spend a lot of time in Cutlass Keys, and then Brightwood. Then of course you've got your end game zones, 40 plus zones. How they've managed to claim this one, which is a 51 plus zone. These guys must really be pumping. Really pumping. Although I think Zanzafall's like level 30 plus now at this point. Some people have really put some hours in. Put some serious hours in. Why can we not make more iron cartridges? This is annoying. How many do we have? We had 100 or so, didn't we? We probably want to make a bunch of these whenever possible. And remember to put them in, pick them up when we need them. Iron skinning knife. Doesn't iron skinning knife give us... Oh, it does actually have better speed of stuff. Ooh. Iron logging axe. 125% gather speed. 125% gather speed. That seems to be the default, does it? It does. What does that get to then? Is there like really big boy, big dick gathering stuff? Star metal harvesting sickle. 400% gathering speed. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. You know what this makes me feel? Oh. 4 times the gathering speed just by using the right weapon. Now, obviously, there's level requirements to these, so you can't zerg too far. But what at, say, level 20 then? What's the best you can use? It's going to be steel, isn't it? Level 20. 250% gather speed. Yep. Right then. That's our goal. That's our goal. The goal is simple. We get to level 20, and then we do our gathering. We get to level 20, we equip ourselves we outfit ourselves with some steel stuff, and then we do our gathering. Now, you could argue that we could probably just go and buy one of these off the auction house. That's the thing. That would probably be a really wise investment. Buying a steel logging. And equally then, I would imagine making these and selling these is also probably very sensible. Because if I've come to this conclusion, other people definitely have. Buy or make a bunch of these. Maybe make a bunch of them and then sell these spares. You know, make it profitably. What does it need? Refined wood. You can pick your refined wood. In this case, timber. A couple of pieces of coarse leather. We've got all of this. I've been saving my materials simply because I know I'm going to need them. And we just need the steel ingots. How do we make steel then? Let's investigate how we make steel. Because, I mean, equally we could just buy some steel. Steel is going to come from... We can already... No, oh, that's a downgrade of steel. What's the actual upgrade to make steel? This one. 50. Iron ingots. You just need lots of iron ingots. So you get lots of iron, you turn it into iron ingots, and then you turn the iron ingots into steel. You can throw some charcoal in the mix as well. You can use any item in this list to achieve the same result. So we could put some sand flux in there. And then charcoal. Well, that's going to be pretty straightforward then. We've got, in theory, we could be making these already. Pretty easily. Charcoal, you just put wood in. I'm surprised I don't have a lot of charcoal. Maybe I do. Maybe it's in another place. So you can see, oh, we need to get, what did we need to do? Actually, the limiting thing is that we need to get to 50, right? Yeah, we need to get to 50 to unlock the ability to craft it in the first place. Even though we got the materials. So that's probably going to be a lot of, charcoal crafting gives, hello? Charcoal is going to give us plus 18 smelting. If we go out and find some iron, crafting iron bars gives us plus 36. The iron ore is far more difficult to come across. So our leveling is actually through greenwood. Now greenwood you can pick up in like stupid quantities. So I guess most of your leveling is going to come from this then. That's which haha means more logging. It all you know, all makes sense eventually. $25 unlocked something for us. All the material downgrades. It's really annoying that you get all the downgrades way before. It baits you into thinking that, oh, you're unlocking something new. That something new is just the ability to break stuff down. And the breaking stuff down doesn't appear to give you any skill points. Look, you don't gain any skill points by breaking things. You only gain skill points by making things. So I guess it's business as usual there then. 29 on the old smelting. 30 we get another break it down thing. Great. Excellent stuff. Okay. Sure. What I do need to do is, I think eventually I'll probably want to have 1 or 2 towns where I just max out the storage space in those towns more so than anything else. And it can be like one town will be the bank, and then we'll take items from our bank to somewhere to craft with them. I like the tax system in the different towns in this, you know. It does make it quite interesting. Right, okay. We don't actually then, on that basis, have the ability to do exactly what we want yet. So let's just do some quests. Let's get some quests out of the way. What's our main quest? Weakness of the ego. Level 18 quest. We can be doing that for sure. You'll need protection for Adriana's final mission. Harvest or purchase the ingredients to craft a corruption tincture. Acquire water, then craft the tincture at any arcane repository. So we need some petal cap, some rivercrest stem. This is interesting. It's telling us this is one of the first missions that we have that isn't so straightforward on go here and kill this. Because it probably, you know, you can get this from anywhere. So petal cap and rivercrest stem is presumably we have to follow lakes to get it, I would guess. This is where we can go and we can look at our map and say resource location. We don't have... Okay. How do we then work out where we get this stuff from? Are we just hoping that we randomly come across it? Hoping to randomly come across a material is not really the plan of action I would like to take. Is this the first situation where we need to ask Google? Possibly. Maybe we need to ask Google. Let me just check to see if any of these are all the other low-level quests. It's our fishing quest. 3 quests to turn in Everfall Hamlet. Maybe we should go do that. Go turn those quests in then. That should get us to 18 then, surely. Right, where are these quests then? $50 meters, 79 meters. I swear it said 3. A level 9 armor case. Oh god, this is an old quest. I should have handed that in years ago. I should get more in the habit of, you know, do a quest, hand it in. But what you gonna do?
Back so soon? Nonsense. I didn't ask
Adventurer's
for this, and I
musket.
shouldn't accept it.
Is it a good musket? 12 dex. Considering it scales with dex, and so does our other. That's a definite win over one that just gives us lots of intellect. Yoink. And we hit level 18. 3 more points in dex. What I really should try and do is make get gear that has both dex and constitution on it. In theory, if we're pew-pewing things from a distance, we shouldn't be taking damage, but that's only a theory. Oh, we can't get around that way. How do we get over there? Hey, up. What do you want?
Corruption is most undoubtedly spreading across Aeternum right now. But some time ago, a very unfortunate affair with corruption transpired at the Olcott family farm. I wonder if there may be... Marietta Olcott became corrupt.
Level 16.
Her husband locked her in the
We'll pick it up.
farmhouse and tried various medicines. The rest of the family found
Tickler told me she sent you out to shed a mine. You got her vengeance, did you? Indeed.
Now, what's the chances that Petal Cap and Rivercrest stem is selling for like an outrageous amount on the trading post? I imagine people are going to have they're going to have worked that out, haven't they? They're going to have worked out that you can sell these Petal Caps and Rivercrest stems because everybody's got this quest. Should we have a look? What was it called? Petal... Oh, shit. Now I can't remember. Consumables, no. Resources. Raw resources, I guess they're considered. Fibers, feathers, precious ore. I don't know what they're called. Oh, can we just search? What were they... hang on. What was it called? Petal Cap. Petal Cap. Haha, okay, yeah. See? Here we go. People are... Oh, I know what these are. It's this thing. Okay, sure. Oh, no, you see, now this is annoying because I know I've got some of these somewhere. Question is where the hell have I put them? You almost need some global bank or something to be able to see. I see, this is where I need TSM to tell me where I've got them and how many I've got. Go to storage and you can see other storages. Can you? Oh, beautiful. Well, I'm quite sure I've got some of this petal cap then. What was the other thing we needed? Rivercrest stem. Rivercrest stem. Oh, now this I don't think I have. And I think the reason I don't have this, and also the reason why this is expensive, is because I think you need like 30 gathering skill to get this. Storage shed. Oh, you can see the current location. Ah. Monarch Bluffs. We've got, oh, smart. So yeah, here you go. Monarch Buffs. We've got our petal cap. Withdrawing requires both territories. What did it say? Territories to be in your faction and current on their upkeep. Oh, that's cool. So you don't actually even need to be there as long as your faction controls it. Oh, that's doubly cool. That's a monumental... oh, there's a fee as well, is there? Oh, okay. Either way, though, that's quite cool. I like that that's a thing. Tried to grab something in it, it was some coin. In some scenarios, it may be cheaper to do that than, you know, waste your time going and getting there. Oh, and look, it shows who controls each one, so you can see... Ah, okay. Another layer to the puzzle. Now, this is probably the point then where I need to try and remember where what everything's called. We have Monarch Bluffs, we have Everfall. I've probably got some things in Windswood and First Light. Windswood. We got a bunch of stuff. We got even more of the petal cap in Windswood. Where's First Light then? I've got nothing in First Light. Okay. So the likelihood is we're going to have to buy one of them. We're going to have to spend 20 gold, boys and girls. That's outrageous behavior. Outrageous behavior. There's my first solid gold making tip. Go farm Rivercrest stem. Go farm this thing up. Sell it on the auction house. Because I need 3 of them. $64 gold. 64 gold. Outrageous. Can you actually look at... Oh, can you say all settlements? Oh, you can, and then it's going to show you where the cheapest place to buy it from as well is. Look, well, that's kind of lucky, isn't it? Right? Isn't it that it just so happens to be the cheapest price where I actually am? I mean, that's destiny, really, isn't it? Boink, and it's mine. +3 Rivercrest stem. Now we need the petal cap then. Petal cap. Now, the question is do I go and get the petal cap or do I just buy 3 petal cap? Found the auction house? Of course I have. Of course I have. I mean, I could just buy 3 petal cap, right? Oh, it's cheaper other places, look. It's cheaper in Windswood. It's cheaper in Windswood. Well, I'm not in Windswood, am I? I'm in, Oh, no, hang on. Now, oh, can we... Oh, there we go. You press it again for all off. Oh, God, it's outrageously more expensive here. You got a spreadsheet yet? Not quite, but we are thinking about it. Right, we need 3 of these. I'm going to spend 24 gold on these just because I'm lazy. Convenience is a... craft a corruption tincture at an arcane repository. Can I find myself an arcane repository then? That's a trading post. What's an arcane repository look like? If I was to guess what an arcane repository looks like, I'd say this thing. Behind this thing. It's got to be the one behind that icon, isn't it? No spreadsheets yet, but trust me, it will happen. It will happen. Common corruption tincture. This is the one, right? Bingo. Oh, I got to craft 3 of them. Oh, please tell me I've got enough for 3 of them. I do. That's why we bought 3 of the materials. I get it. Right. Where do we turn that in then? Well, where's the hand in for that one? Oh. Right north of where we are. Oh, we'll fast travel there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, finding the fast travel locations is super handy. Although the fast travel has a cost attached to it, right? A cost that you can't just buy into. You have the... When you fast travel, you have this... What do you call it? Like... I can't remember what the currency thing is called. But this blue powder that you have to spend to fast travel. The further you go, the more it costs you. But you get that from completing quests and stuff. So, Azoth, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Right, we're going in here, are we? Level 24 now, and it's always capped. Oh, is that how it... Okay. Boo. He hit me. I didn't pew him hard enough. Why would they put a cap on it? I guess it's so you get so that if you're not using it, you are actually wasting it. It's kind of a smart move.
There now. That will afford you some protection, whether or not your request for the seed is granted. I communed with the elements while you were away, but they have not yet given an answer.
Level 18 weapon
Your
case.
sincerity has impressed me. That is the only reason we are still speaking. The
Ebonrock Caverns nearby are overrun with corrupted. While they pose no direct threat to the angry earth, they are a scourge on the land. Of course they are.
Possible, but be merciless. Destroy as many as you can. Look for any clues as to where else they plan to spread their pestilence. You may well have need of the tincture I taught you.
Alright, sure. Recover the medicinals from the Ocelot family farm. Where's this? Oh, we're up here then, okay. Let's go and have a look. What was in this weapons crate, actually? We've got a bunch of stuff we should be picking up. This is the really low level 9 one. Probably just discard it. Toughened leather chest. Yeah, that can go straight in the bin. Salvage. Get rid of it. This is our 16 armor case. Some shoes. Constitution of focus. Mending. Infected throw. Infected throw kills return 13% of the player's health points. They will be borderline instant salvage, unfortunately. What's our weapon? Oh, a fire staff. Oh, now we were just saying that I've not had time to play with a fire staff because I'd never got a good one. Well, now I've got a good one. I've got one, should I say. One that's rolled with a hell of a lot of strength on it. Great. Aren't they on the auction house? Oh yeah, of course they are. But I've just not picked one up. We might play with fire staff for a little bit then. Let's see what we can do with pew-pewing on a fire staff. We'll swap that out for our musket for now. And then let's, because we can. Attributes, respec. Dump everything into intelligence. Arguably, you probably want a bit of focus as well, because it's mana. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Or not. Oh, now you're retreating. Of course you are. Now you've stolen half my health. Son of a... Alright, well let's go poke a few things with a fire staff then and try not to die. Get some skill points in this. This is a good place for farming, actually. I think this is going to be handy. Fire Mage has already worked out the farming opportunity. Right. What's our first ability with this thing then? Do we go Pyromancer? Or do we go just straight Fire Mage? Pillar of Fire, target spell that deals 134 weapon damage. We then have Meteor Shower. That sounds pretty cool. Channel a spell that rains down meteors, dealing 34% weapon damage on initial impact. An additional 20% weapon damage as an AoE. Finally, Fireball. Fire off a heavy fireball that deals 140% weapon damage on impact and leaves a 3-meter burning field. So this feels pretty good for like, what's the main one? Runes of Helios. Casting a fire spell places a 2-meter rune on the ground, increasing your spell damage by 30 while standing in the rune. This feels very much like you would use it in a dungeon situation. If you got somebody tanking for you, sure. What's this? Create a jet of flame from the tip of the staff, dealing 34% weapon damage. Oh, it's a channeled ability. Each hit emanates on fire. Catches enemies on fire, dealing 3% weapon damage for 6 seconds. Costs 5 mana a second. Incinerate causes a fiery explosion, dealing a bunch of damage, pushing back enemies, and then dealing fire damage. Burnout. Dash through targets, dealing 129 weapon damage on hit. Passing through a target will catch the target on fire, applying a burn. Yeah, see, this seems to be the more solo-y maybe almost PvP-esque way doing it. After 6 seconds without activating a fire staff ability, your mana regen is increased by 400%. Wow. We literally get ourselves a flamethrower, look. Literally just chill with a flamethrower. This is awesome. Although it does absorb like literally all our mana. Don't attack me. Don't want to attack me. There we go. Beautiful. This is a good little farming spot, actually, you know. I've just realised we could definitely do with some mana regen potions. Common mana potion. Common focus potion. Use increased mana regen rate by a small amount. That's going to be useful. Along with that for a minute. Our flamethrower can be interrupted, apparently. Get out of here. Oh dear. Oh, we got pew-pewed by that stupid great big thing. Whatever. Alright. Yeah, respawn 30 odd meters away. Don't know why he's running that way. This dude's likely gonna die. Let's help him out. No, he's not dying, he's good. Now, I know I should be switching to my other weapon, but I want as much skill points in this staff as quick as possible. Little Louvre, how we doing? Good morning to you. Welcome in. Oh, there's a maximum range on this, apparently. Oh, that thing can hit me from a mile away. Yeah, we can't actually really use that flamethrower ability. Because we just get pew-pewed. We don't have a... We need somebody to be holding aggro for that to work. There we go. Do we then consider it... well, hang on. Let's see what its upgrades are. Increases the range by 50%. Increases the base damage by 25%. And it has no cooldown. So yeah, it's just a toggle on or off with a flamethrower. Okay. A toggle on or off with a flamethrower is quite cool. Although, if it can get into it, I suppose not until it has no cooldown, because then if you get interrupted, you just use it again. Cause a fiery explosion, dealing 130% weapon damage and pushes back all enemies. You know, I think I'm more preferring this side of the fire magey thing. Well, let's test it out. Let's test it out. Let's give it the science. Pick up the abilities. So, cause a fiery explosion, dealing a bunch of damage, pushing back enemies. Dash through targets, dealing 130% damage on hit. $30 mana to use. That seems expensive, you know. Oh, that's quite cool though. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, this just doesn't do enough damage. Okay, okay, sure. I'm not having anywhere near as much fun with the fire mage as I was with the frost dude. The pillar for the frost dude looks a lot cool. I got 10 Azoth just for killing that dude. Oh, I can start to see why people are capping out on that stuff then, if you can get it just by killing things. I'd never noticed that before. I think this probably scales pretty well, but at this point, it's a bit, fire's a bit naff. At least Pyromancer anyway. Oh god, now we're out of mana as well. The fact that, I mean, if it's going to use a resource like mana, it needs to hit harder than what it does. This spec feels kind of underwhelming. It might scale nicely, especially if you're getting just ludicrous mana regen out of it eventually, but let's try over here. Pillar of Fire, Meteor Shower, and then Fireball. So, target a spell that just does more damage on a 10-second cooldown. Meteor Shower. Is this a channel? Channel a spell that rains down meteors, dealing 34% weapon damage. And then 20% damage per second whilst they're in the AoE. Costs 5 mana a second. Fire off a heavy fireball that deals 140% damage and leaves a burning field. Okay. Wow, that was outrageously underwhelming. Yeah, Fire Mage is definitely not a solo spec. Maybe it can be made to be one, but it definitely doesn't feel that way. Yeah, Fire's not solo. Fire's probably very good in instanced content. In a group. Because your AoE damage is probably ludicrous. But for my leveling and solo playstyle, unfortunately, I think Fire's going to have to take a miss. Fire's going to unfortunately take a bit of a miss. Which means if we're going to go... So this is your instanced content, your DPS in a group, Fire. Obviously, Life Staff is just healer spec for the win. Ice Gauntlet, though, is the one that you'll go if you want to do solo leveling with. I imagine this gets very strong. Placing down your pillar, you've got your ice block as a nice defensive. Plus, it has the ability to do a knockback if needed. Get out gel free, then Ice Shower to slow things down. Whilst your Ice Pillar is pew-pewing. I think this all scales pretty nicely. Ice Tempest I've not played with though. Ice Tempest feels quite... a player aimable attack that blasts a column of freezing wind that pushes back enemies 5 meters whilst dealing damage. See, that also sounds quite cool. Still don't think any of these, though, is cooler than just blasting somebody in the head with a musket. I can't say that it feels better. What's Grit? Grit is now active during the attack, making your attacks unstoppable. Ah. I don't like the spears, though. I've got such a dilemma as that, like, there's some definite plus points, but there's definitely things about a lot of the weapons I just don't like. This is why I think I just need to pick one and go. Although I've not used a couple of these weapons. I've not used these yet. So I might find some love in these. I've seen a lot of people going bow rapier as a combo. These seem to be a good combination. You end up wearing similar gear that sort of lends itself nicely. Okay, right. We're going to make a pass on the fire staff, unfortunately. It was good while it lasted, but it didn't last long enough. Let's respec then to... where am I going? Attributes. Dump everything in Dex. Because that's just fun, right? It's just nothing about it. It's just cool. What did we get? Learned to reach musket mastery level 5. Okay. Oh, there's even achievements for the weapons as well. It's just cool. It's not very fat. Your time to kill is probably terrible compared to if you just ran up and slapped them, but something about the Right, anyway, what are we trying to do? We're going all the way up north. We need to run past this lot. Getting distracted. Trying to play as a hunter? Well, yeah, a little bit. A little bit. And if you get consistent with headshots, it's pretty OP. Oh, not if you miss shots, because he does a... Oh, I whiffed it. He got to me. He got to me. I don't even mind the fact that, you know, you'll end up spending silly amounts on ammo. Because if it's fun, it's fun. If it's fun, I don't care. Where's my... where are we going? We are going this way. Bit of New World content? Yes. It's safe to say I'm pretty hooked on this at the moment. I'm pretty hooked on this. I'm gonna use this recall point actually. I said I'd give this game a week. This for us is day 3, so we're level 18. We're progressing quite nicely. We've had a bit of time to play around with a bunch of the different weapons. It's quite nice. Got to say though, very detailed foliage and stuff doesn't play well with the Twitch bitrate. No, you are right. That's the downside of the Twitch. I still don't understand why to this day Twitch caps the bitrate at 6K. It seems like such a low-B number compared to what some people's internet is able to handle. Obviously, the more bitrate that people use, the more encoding that Twitch has to do, so it's more expensive, so there's got to be a bunch of that in it for sure, but... Hang on, let's get out of here. We need some food. We need some mana regenerate. Why did I craft all of that? What a donkey. Alright, sure. When are we going to see a hot tub stream? Yeah, not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. People started streaming PUBG. Yeah. The foliage doesn't do well with the bitrate. If I stand still, it probably looks fine, but as soon as I start doing this, it falls off a cliff. And it's annoying because my internet could easily handle double, if not triple, the bitrate. I mean, I could, like, my upload speed is ridiculous. So, it's kind of annoying that I'm restricted like that, but whereas on YouTube, not so much. You can upload whatever the hell you want on YouTube, they don't care. Oh, this is a hatchet, dude. Alright, sure. What are you? A hound? Direct. Oh, that didn't count as a corrupted, okay. YouTube converts your bitrate down to when they do that. Well, that's it. They just have transcoding. They just transcode everything. But it does mean if you upload in higher quality, then even with their transcoding on top of it, it still looks much better. It's definitely a downside of streaming on Twitch. At the high end, it doesn't look anywhere near as good. But there's definitely, I can tell for a fact, there are some streamers out there that have like priority transcoding on Twitch. Because there are definitely streamers out there that are uploading in a ridiculously high bitrate compared to everybody else. Where did you come from? Got to make sure the server strain from affiliates isn't too high. Yeah, exactly. Twitch is getting better though, because it used to be that, you know, unless you were actually partnered, you didn't have any transcoding at all. I'll get wrecked. Oh, I whiffed my shot. But by that time, they're very sure that you're making money for them. Yeah. Yeah, not that I want to get too in detail about it, but the Twitch monetization system is not a great business model. Not for scale anyway. Oh, that was literally all we needed to do for that quest. Beautiful. Alright, we'll head back then. Haha! Didn't realise I only needed to kill like 5 things. Kind of annoys me that M is map key. It feels to me like tab should be map key. Because it makes it more difficult to run and look at the map at the same time. Oh dear, how do we get down here? Can we get down here safely? Yeah, we can. Where are we actually going? Down there somewhere. Not gonna lie, I'd be surprised if they're not hemorrhaging. Twitch is not making a lot of money. Twitch, like, this is the massive problem for Twitch. When it comes to having their top streamers leave the platform. Like, the fact that they are not fighting tooth and nail to keep people like Tim the Tatman blows my mind. Because easily 90% of Twitch's revenue comes from the top 1% of creators. Now, if that top 1% of creators decides to move to YouTube, Twitch is taking a huge, like, for Tim the Tatman alone to leave Twitch and go to YouTube is probably a noticeable percentage of lost revenue for Twitch. We're talking like arguably a couple of percent. These top streamers account for so much of Twitch's revenue, it's not even funny. Simply because their entire business model is based on basically what is donations, right? Subs are arguably donations. Bits are the same. People are not paying for the Twitch service. They're trying to, you know, support the creators that they enjoy, but Twitch is taking their cut. Twitch isn't really offering a service so much themselves. And because they can't get the ad revenue side of things right, there's a big problem that Twitch has with actually making money off 90% of the people that are on their platform. There's 900 Twitch streamers that just cost money for Twitch for every streamer that actually makes a relevant amount of money. Yeah, exactly. This is it. This is why that Twitch doesn't make any money, because as the ridiculous amounts of money the top creators do make, Twitch is totally just hemorrhaged by everybody else that's trying to be that next streamer, but just ends up costing Twitch money. Twitch is kind of like the movie the movie industry is a good example of that. Movie industry makes all its money off 1 or 2 blockbuster films, which helps fund the rest of the shit films that you never even hear about.
Your request has been granted. You should realize that this required a sacrifice.
Tim Lupo lyric, etc. Yeah, it's just absolutely bonkers. Still don't know what happened to good old Dr. Disrespect. I don't think we ever will find out. I don't think we ever will find out. I'm almost certain it was a personal grudge somewhere. But did anybody see Twitch's new pay to win strategy that they released yesterday? Oh, well, they didn't release it, but they started talking about it. Twitch is going to allow creators to boost their channel. For money, of course. It's not going to be free. To boost their channel, they can boost their channel and they can buy recommendations. How gross is this going to be? That you can choose to buy recommendations. So they're taking their already dog shit recommendation system, because the directory system for Twitch is terrible. Like, I cannot stress it, how terrible it is. This is why big streamers get bigger, because your position in the directory for any given game dictates whether people watch your stream or not, or at least that's people's entry point to your stream. So you could in theory have one of the most outrageously entertaining streamers, but they're starting off and they only have like 20 viewers, yet they're never getting discovered by anybody on the platform because they're way too low in the directory, not because of anything that they have control over. So instead of actually making a good recommendation system, Twitch have decided to, let's make all of these, let's try and, and this falls back into line, right? The 900 people that cost Twitch money for every one that makes them money, they're going to try and emphasize that those 900 people that are losing them money should maybe pay Twitch some money and they will recommend their content. It's gross. Actually gross. It is ridiculous. It's as close to legal view botting. It's Twitch. This is like Blizzard implementing the token. Blizzard implemented the token so that they could get a share of the revenue from people buying gold. Third-party gold sellers were making bank. Blizzard wanted some of that bank. They implemented a token. Now you can buy gold, and you can buy gold legally. This is exactly the same. This is exactly the same. Instead of view botting your channel, instead of people view botting, which is almost undetectable to Twitch, by the way, instead of people choosing to view bot to get themselves higher in the directory so that they might actually get some natural discoverability, now Twitch has said, right, well, you can just buy those recommendations offers in the first place. It's gross. Actually gross. Best way to become a successful streamer on Twitch from zero is to become a decent YouTuber and then promote the shit out of it on your YouTube. Yeah, absolutely. Nobody in today's age is a top level streamer without either of being there for 5 years already, without having a successful alternate platform. Normally YouTube, because, Twitch is still technically primarily gaming. Look at, look at Ludwig. Ludwig is probably the best example I can think of this. Ludwig has exploded on Twitch in the last couple of years. Why? Because he very quickly realised that he needs to explode on YouTube first. And his explosion on YouTube has meant that his Twitch is, you know, and he's just snowballed it from there. But only the real OG streamers are popular because they're streamers. There's not many streamers at the top of the tree that don't have a YouTube presence. Lyric seems to be one of the only ones I can think of that doesn't really cross-platform, but he's an enigma in the first place just because he's been streaming forever and has first-to-market advantage. What happens when everybody ends up paying to get higher on the recommendations? It literally becomes pay to win. The entire thing is literally pay to win. Or OnlyFans, yeah, sure. Or get your bobs out on stream, yeah. That's the other option, yeah. It's quite funny. It's quite funny. Twitch is officially becoming pay to win. All the more reason for me to consider Twitch as nothing more than a pastime, and for me to focus even more, just double down on YouTube. Just double down on YouTube, because YouTube is the platform where you can grow and become successful off it. Twitch, there's nothing you can do on Twitch. It's a bit ridiculous, but anyway, there was my little market analysis chat for the day. I'll try not to go on about it too much, but I just thought it was quite funny. There's the recall point. Let's head over there then. It's a shame that Twitch has shitty discovery. The thing is it's while I would like to say it's Twitch's fault that they don't put enough effort into it, there is definitely a significant problem with live content, is that you just don't know what's going on. With YouTube, back in the early days of YouTube, it was easy to work out how to make a discoverable system. Because, you know, your title, your thumbnail, the short form factor of it, you could put tags. Tags don't mean shit on YouTube anymore nowadays, by the way. The description alone was just, you know, played off the old faithful. Hang on, let's kill this stupid wolf real quick. You know, the tried and tested methods of, you know, keywords. This was literally how YouTube was able to create a discoverable system and build the algorithm over years. The problem with live content is that's almost impossible to do, because really the only thing that Twitch can go off. They've implemented tags, but it still makes me laugh because nobody searches for anything by tags. And even a company like YouTube has realized that tags don't do shit. You can still put tags on videos, but trust me when I tell you, tags don't do shit on YouTube videos anymore. Literally less than 0.1%. Your tags don't do anything. To the point I've not put a tag on a video for years. Because you just don't need to. They don't do anything. It's a waste of time. People who use it just end up keyword stuffing, and their content actually goes down in the algorithm because they get tagged as a keyword stuffer. That's a different story though. But yeah, it's broken. So Twitch are trying to implement discovery tactics that their competition has already tried to use and realised that are trash and don't work. That's how far Twitch are behind with their discoverability. It's not even funny. So yeah, if you want to grow on Twitch, get good at YouTube. Simple.
I'm not surprised. The angry earth are not our
A level 19 weapon case. That's going to cause a problem for us because we're not even level 19 yet. Twitch could use a preview format. That would not be a bad idea if you hover over somebody and you see a small preview of what their stream is currently doing. that one of the biggest, and this falls back into a monetization thing, right? The fact that it's, hang on, it's very well known at this point that pre-roll ads are the cancer to all Twitch streamers. 30% of people that see a pre-roll ad instantly click off that stream. What hope have you got when 30% of your potential, like new, if somebody has seen your title and it's recommended to you, you click on that stream to start watching with no idea what that person is about at all, and then you see an unskippable 30-second ad, you bounce. That streamer has literally had no chance, like literally no chance to prove their worth to that person in any way, shape or form. And this is why this is why streamers on Twitch do their, many of them at least, do their utmost to eliminate pre-roll ads. If they're looking to grow on Twitch, they do everything in their power to eliminate as many pre-roll ads, because the bounce rate on pre-roll ads is horrendous. Those that realize how bad they are do something about it. It's the only reason I ever press the ad button on Twitch. I don't make any money by pressing the ad button on Twitch. I do it to prevent pre-roll ads. And when you're partnered on Twitch as well, it even tells you, you get a thing in your dashboard that tells you whether you're displaying pre-roll ads or not. So you know to play more ads to get rid of it. It's really stupid. And it goes to prove a point again that Twitch's monetization is just really bad. I now have no... I was gassing for 5 minutes. I now have no idea what we're meant to be doing. Let's open this box and see what's in it. Big old weapon. Oh, a hatchet. This is another one that we've not had chance to play with yet. And now we've got a good one. A good one-ish. Scales with strength and dex and is rolled intellect. Well, sure. I thought you wanted to make them big dollars from the ad revenue. Yeah, all of those $3. Yeah. Yeah, you were spot on there. You make exactly $3 from ad revenue. Yeah. Count them. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, if in the Twitch recommendation page you hover over, like you get a blind preview when you start on YouTube, you hover over a video and it will show you a preview, right? Every bit else, huh? Yeah. Yeah, but $3 a month off ads doesn't put food on the table. That's why I don't bother running ads. It's more, see, and that's the thing, right? Streamers have no chance at the beginning because they have to play ads to avoid pre-rolls, and their choice to have to then play ads creates a detrimental stream for those that see the ads. So your choice is either piss people off before they even see who you are by displaying unskippable ads to them, and just risk that they even get to see your stream in the first place. This is also why some of the really big streamers out there still just do not press the ad button ever. They will go out of their way to never press the ad button because they have enough of a reputation that people will sit through the pre-roll, but then when they see the pre-roll, they will then never press the ad button ever again. Twitch format is just an uphill battle. Yeah, it's ridiculous. You're constantly fighting against... You're fighting against the company, like, all the time. And some people get too... some people get too attached to the battle and forget about the fact that they're trying to, you know, they're trying to do something entertaining, something informative, something that people want to watch. And you end up with just... This is why I try to keep my interface pretty clean and tidy. You might have noticed that I've even taken away the little mini goals that I put on stream. I've taken away the recent subscriber thing. I've taken away all of that because I don't think it has any positive effect on the stream, and if anything, I think it has a negative effect on the stream. I will focus more so on the content, I think, because you know, I'm going forward. I'm keeping the stream as way more of a casual thing. Because Twitch won't do anything to help you, so. Right, let's play with this. Let's play with this hatchet for a little while then. We've not played with a hatchet at all, so we've not got no skill in it at all. Let's have a little play. Let's give it a swing. Obviously, I find your content here on Twitch entertaining. The main reason why I keep showing up. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my goal. I would rather people find the content entertaining, and if they wish to hit the follow button, or if they wish to hit the sub button, or whatever the case may be, then I'm thankful for them to do it. But I'm not going. I think I'm past trying to provide any incentive for people to do that. I would rather people choose to do that if they wish. But I don't think I'm going forward. I don't think I'm going to put any incentives in place for people to do that. It doesn't feel. It doesn't feel. I don't know. I can't describe it because it's a hunch, I guess. I'd rather keep it simple, keep it plain. But yeah, we'll see. Where are we going then for this one? This is a level 21 one. Acquire silver ingots for your Azoth staff crosspiece. Talk to the some dude, and then that's going to get us a level 20 armor case. Okay, silver ingots. See, I quite like this, right? The main storyline is giving you good reason to go and do your gathering stuff as well. Previously, it told us that we should go and harvest some stuff. Now, of course, we cheated. We just bought it off the auction house. And now it's telling us that we should go mine some stuff and then smelt it. This is a nice way of giving people two options. Either go and play around with your trade skills, or this is where the auction house is, go and buy it. It's kind of like when you craft your legendary in WoW, and it says, right, go get a base item and missives. You may find these on the auction house. It's kind of like you can do it yourself, or there's this other way that can be just as simple to use, but it's going to cost you. Your choice. We get 75 coins for this, right? So if we can buy 5 silver ingots for less than 75 coins, we don't lose anything. So this is quite cool. I like this. If we want to keep zerging forward with the main story, although we are kind of getting to the point where these chests, level 20 armor case, may give us a piece of gear that we can't even equip yet because we're too low level. Might be time to start doing some side quests, because we've got quite a few. We've got 9 side quests on the go at the moment. I love how this has come. This place has become like the #1 fishing spot, where everybody levels up their fishing, obviously. We're probably going to buy our silver ingots. Let's look at the option of buying some silver ingots. Let's take a travel back to a main city and go see what the damage is on buying some ingots. Because we're lazy. Now I could use my recall to go here. We don't have any quests to hand in there. Do we have any quests to hand in anywhere? We have a quest to hand in down here. 1 quest ready for turn in, 2 available. Well, if we've got a quest to hand in, we'll go check the auction house in First Light then. See if we can buy some silver ingots. I can't remember where the... I've only been to this settlement a couple of times. Where is stuff then? Oh, well, there's a... Let's go pick the quest up that's right next to us then. Oh, it's not right next to us either. It's around the other side. The other side of the ship. Can we get to the other side of the ship this way? Sort of. Ugh.
You've hitched your wagon to a faction, have you? Found your tribe? Fair enough. But I'll let you in on a little secret. I had a dream.
Foolproof plan. Sure.
We dig a trench around the settlement and fill it with gunpowder. Corrupt it come, boom! Your part is just procuring the powder from the stores at Hayspring Mills. What do you say?
Right, where's the... Where did that quest go to turn in? Was that way somewhere? What? Hang on, how's that a thing? No, that's 4 kilometers away. Where's the quest that was here? I swear there was a quest to turn in here. That's the whole reason I'm here. Hang on. Yeah, it's like literally right here. What? Where's the innkeeper gone? Is it this way? Aha, here we go.
Hello there. Welcome to First Light. Ah, he better.
Oh, this is the one for the satchel. I should have done this years ago. You've reached Azoth. Cat. Excess Azoth will be lost. Oh, jeez, okay. 1,000 of 1,000 for quick. Okay. Jesus, okay, you do stack up on this quick, don't you? Where's me bag gone? There's me bag. 50 encumbrance. Equip. Go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Is that the only thing it does? It's literally the only thing it does. It gives you 50 more weight limit. You can eventually end up equipping 3 bags. Of which I think the maximum one is like plus. You can end up being like really, really strong. Carrying a lot of stuff eventually. You start off with like no inventory space. I prefer this weight system than I do, you know, physical item slots. This is another thing that just makes WoW feel kind of, you know, out of date. Why does a massive great big battle axe take the exact same amount of space as a single herb, you know? Surely a massive great big shield or a bow or a weapon or a piece of gear should take up more space than a tiny little trade material. Where's the auction house then? I can never remember what the icon is for it. That's the wall. Oh, we're trading post. It's the little scales. We're literally standing next to it. Right, can we buy silver ingots? If not, where can we buy them? Silver ingots. So, oh look, they're cheap as chips everywhere. They're cheap. First Light, they're only 1 gold a piece. I'm not going to even check anywhere else. I'm not even going to check anywhere else. I'm going to buy 5 of those. That's an absolute bargain. Visit the Amarine Temple to forge your Azoth staff. Let's grab this quest while we're here then. I'd like to pick up as many quests as I can. I kind of like to, on my first playthrough of most games, do all of the side quests.
Crazy times.
I think it tends to... Oh, this is a real low level one. Alright, whatever. Tends to help when it comes to reputations and things endgame. Right, where's this temple we need to go to then? Oh, all the way over here. A level 21 zone. Okay, that might be our slight downfall. We can, there'll be loads of people over there, though. We'll be fine. We can recall to this inn as well, although we should fast travel because we have maximum Azoth. That was a big crocodile. Any more loading screens? Any more? Right. Let's take a run up here then. If we go out that end. Maybe heading into a high level zone before we've even used our hatchet once is maybe not too sensible. We've only got 74 bullets. Maybe we might need to craft some more bullets. We'll see. If we ran out, we'll switch to something else. 2.1 mil sales yesterday? Holy smoke. Good effort, man. Good effort. There's a very, very strong possibility that a lot of goblins are, you know, a little bored with WoW and are choosing to go and do other things. And by other things, I mean play this. I would imagine if you're lucky, there's not a lot of competition on your auction house. But the same thing could also swing the exact opposite direction. It could be such that you're there's nobody buying anything on your realm, so milk that cow while it's juicy. It's at this time in the patch, actually, I'm finding that my Sylvanas realm, which is considerably lower population, I'm making way more gold on a medium pop realm now than I am on a high pop realm. Just because it means that I can post my auctions once a day and still make 500,000 gold. Literally post them, leave them there. I can still make 500,000 in sales every day on Sylvanas at the moment. Yeah, if I do the same on Tauren Mill, I make maybe 100k gold. Because this is one of the downsides. It's a blessing and a curse, right? On a super high population realm, if you cancel scan like your life depends on it, you will make a metric shit ton of gold. But the second you stop doing that, somebody undercuts you nearly instantly, and you know you don't sell anything. It's the yin yang of server population. It's quite fun. Right, these dudes are level 20. These dudes are going to present me a bit of a problem, I feel. Yeah, quite a problem. That was risky. Defeat Ezra the Forge Master. Okay. We might not be prepared for this mission at this point. We might need to hang fire for a while. Yeah, because these dudes are slapping me about. Actually slapping me about. Is this where the dude spawns, though? There seems to be a lot of people chilling over here. Common health potion. That's actually going to be really helpful. Yeah, I'm going to need those. I'm guessing the dude... Oh no, the dude is back here this way, apparently. Ezra the Forge Master in here, by the looks of things. Ah, poor bunny. Oh, okay. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Yeah, messing about. Right, let's swing dick real quick and see if we can not die. Oh my god, there's hundreds of them. Well, somehow we managed to get that done real quick. Forge the Azov Staff crosspiece out of 5 single silver ingots. Okay. Oh, we need to go back in here. Must be bored in WoW. Just realised what I was doing, farming anima. That is a sign of boredom for sure. This isn't where I parked my WoW car. No, that's true. That is true. I said I'd give New World a week. I said I'd test it for a week. We'd play it for a little while. Oh, you can get bent. I said we'd play it for a week, see if it's any good, whilst the hype is, you know, the hype's real. Right, I'm, oh, I'll help you out. You're level 24, you shouldn't need any help, but I'll help you out all the same. Here we go. Good for my hatchet mastery. Very good for the hatchet mastery. Right, where are we going now? Are we going back to town? We're not going back to town. Where are we? Are we going all the way back here? Of course we are. Of course we are. What's that landmark that we've not seen? Let's go explore that. Hatchet. Right. Do we go berserker or throwing? If we're going to go pew pew gun mode, we probably want berserker, don't we? We want, you know, if something gets close enough, we want to kill it and we want to kill it quick. It should have also taken a lot of damage because we pew pew it first. So, triggers a berserk mode that increases all attack damage by 20% while active. Berserk mode will be active for 12 seconds. Cooldown will trigger once berserk ends. Taunt gem compatible. Okay, berserker's going to be the tank spec, sure. Feral rush. Sprinting melee attack causes the player to leap forward, hitting twice. The first doing 115, the second doing 130. And third ability, Raging Torrent, perform 4 fast attacks, dealing 90% each. Well, that sounds really good for what we're going to need. If they've taken some pew pew damage and we just need to finish them off, that's guaranteed to finish them off. We'll go that then. We'll go 1, and we'll go 2, and we'll take that up next. You can now stream gaming on Chatterbait. Can you now? Can you now? See, this is a big cool plant. Look, we're not going to be able to pick this one up though, are we? This is a funky plant. Dragon glory. Yeah, see, there we go. We need harvesting 30 again. friend linked me this streaming site that allowed everyone who was streaming to stream naked. Yeah, for a friend, right? Maybe that's the goal. Maybe none of this hot tub streaming malarkey. Maybe that's small fry. We gotta up our game. And by up our game I mean just take more clothes off. Apparently that's the thing. Whatever sells. Just cash out. Straight up cash out. Yellow. Yeah. Yeah. Are they doing the €20 thing? Large pepperoni with a drink thing. Check Foodora. There was definitely an offer on Pizza Hut. Oh. Oh, I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, either way, yeah, Pizza Hut, yeah. What? If you order pizza, yes, I'll eat pizza. Order whatever is pizza that makes the most sense. I'll eat. Yeah, fuck vegetables on the pizza. Sorry, just getting lunch order out of the way. Getting nice healthy lunch on a Friday. We're going with pizza. Take out pizza for the win. In trouble with the missus? No, the exact opposite. Asking if I want pizza for lunch. Of course I want pizza for lunch. What was I doing in here? I was looking at something specifically. I was thinking about looking at something specifically. Now I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, where the hell are we going? Where are we going? Uncharted landmark. That was the landmark. That was it. I was trying to navigate the place. Explore. What was the uncharted landmark? Canaan Tomb. No. Bandits all over the place, look. Yo, these things like seem to nearly instantly respawn. This is proving to be a really good spot for leveling up my weapons. It's also proving to be a really good place to die. This place is hella broken. Weak potion, sure. Well, they just keep turning up. They just keep turning up. They're low level. They don't do a huge amount of damage. They are definitely doing some damage though. But they seem to nearly instantly respawn. Right, let's move out the way real quick. We got to level up our weapon. Where'd it go? Hatchet. Quick attacks one. There we go. What do you mean commit? Why can? Oh, while abilities are on cooldown. I didn't respec. I just, you know, applied something. All right. 3, 2, 1. Right, let's see what this does then. Oh, beautiful. I'm kind of concerned that this place is broken. I don't think these things should be spawning quite as frequently as they do. You dropped a tree on my head. Are we getting experience for this? We're getting experience for these as well. This is a level 7 zone, apparently. It is instantly respawning zombies that give experience and are leveling up my weapons. This feels broken. Now, 9 experience a go is not great. You do, like, a single mission and get more, but... leveling up my weapons? Yes, please. And coin out of it. Mmm. My frame rate is doing a madness though. Oh my days. We carved through 4 of those in one go. Right, this place is a bit broken. So broken, I'm wondering whether it's like really broken. Let's move out of there. Whoa, what does everybody do? Oh! Amrine Excavation. That's why this place is. See, I've heard of this place. This is one of the dungeons, right? Recommended level 25, minimum players 3. Why dig deeper? They ask him again and again. He never offered an answer. Oh, is there one of these in each zone? Is there? There probably isn't, is there? But now I understand why this place is here. Now I understand why these guys are elites as well. Now it starts to make sense. Now it makes a lot of sense. Right, okay. Well, let's what were we actually trying to do though? We were trying to go somewhere. We need to go Jonas Alzar. Where the hell's he when he's at home? Oh, he's the dude down by the fishing thing. Okay. Let's get to a fast travel. Is there a fast travel location? There's not anything that we've... Doesn't look like there's a fast travel location too close. We might have to go just to the settlement then. Like back in Vanilla WoW when there were always elites outside the dungeons for people to kill as a pastime until they got a group. Yeah, it seems to be the same. Although it's the fact that they're all level 8 and it recommends you be like level 25 to be in here. It feels pretty powerful for just, you know, leveling your weapons. The fact there was nearly an unlimited amount of things to be killing. I got my hatchet to level 5 faster than like any other weapon. So it seems a bit odd, but sure. I think I like this hatchet though. I'm very much fond of the hatchet musket combo. As we can pew things from a distance, and if they happen to get near us, we can very quickly finish them off. Which is kind of the point, I think. What's the ultimate Berserker mode? When you receive lethal damage, avoid death. Reduce to 50 health points and gain immortality for 3 seconds on a 75-second cooldown. A cheat death! Well. This feels very much like it's meant to be a tank spec, you know? This feels very much like it's meant to be a tank spec. One of these, one of these had some, yeah, Taunt Gem compatible. If you have a Carnelian Gem equipped in your hatchet, this ability causes an 8-second taunt to all enemies within 8 meters. I like the fact that tank specs don't always mean that you just stroll around in big heavy plate. Which is quite cool. And it's kind of, you can turn it into a taunt spec if you want. You know, if you put the taunt gem in it, cool, it does its thing. If you don't, then it just, you know, you go berserk and do lots of damage. The boundaries between tanks, healers, and DPS are really quite blurred in this game, which I think is good. It means that, you know, you should be able to put groups together a bit easier. 20% movement speed whilst in berserk mode. What's the cooldown on this? 18-second cooldown. And it lasts how long? Lasts 12 seconds. Whoa! Cooldown triggers when berserk ends. So it's actually a 30-second cooldown. Because you get 12 seconds of berserk, then an 18-second cooldown. But that still means you're getting 20% movement increase speed for basically a third of your time. For 30% of the time, you've got a 20% movement increase. That's pretty much a no-brainer. What's this one? Hitting a target with Raging Torrent grants haste, increased movement speed by 20% for 6 seconds. Wow, you can get some real movement speed on the go with this one. I'm liking this. Get places quickly. Or, more importantly, as a sniper class, get away from things quickly. Hit Berserk. Or hit this a few times, and if they still don't die, run away and pew them again. Oh, this is looking like a good combo, you know. Light attack at the end of a Raging Torrent to deal a final attack, dealing a whole bunch more damage again. Oh, this is cool. Ice Gauntlet Musket. I'm going to go Ice Gauntlet Musket. Ice Gauntlet Musket might not be too bad. Ice Gauntlet gets good for when things get a little bit too close, for sure. That seems not too bad. Because your Ice Gauntlet, you've got an easy sort of slow with the Ice Shower. Your Ice Pylon is going to pew. I haven't seen anybody using the Ice Gauntlet. I've seen a few people use it, but not a lot. The meta seems to be very much towards like bows and stuff. But that's probably because I can't really explain why, but people's natural path tends to lead more towards melee strength stuff whilst leveling. Because you tend to feel a lot squishier if you're doing anything magic. This is why mages always feel really squishy. They're meant to hit hard from a distance, but then get just destroyed if somebody gets close to you. But Musket Ice Gauntlet could be a combo. I like the fact that you can kind of build your class by comboing weapons. I think that's pretty cool. I'm very quickly leaning towards Musket Hatchet though. It feels good to me. Question is which ability do I pick up next? I feel as if it makes sense to work your way to the bottom of the tree as fast as possible. So I should probably take this one or this one, so that we can then unlock the next tier. Because the way that these work is you have to have purchased one from the tier before. Now I want this one, but maybe we get that after we've got this one. I don't really know what the leveling path is meant to be for weapons or what feels optimum, but getting to the bottom as quick as possible. Because this is your main ability, right? This is what you probably want to unlock. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it going to be like 6 levels that you have to get here? I don't know how often you get your talent points, but we'll go with that now. Let's go back and just hack things apart again and see how far we can push this hatchet real quick. Let's keep health off on the go. Okay, things aren't quite instant respawning anymore. I love the fact that we can just run around like an absolute madman though with this hatchet. Oh no, we're getting in a sticky situation here. Or... Oh, he went down. Oh, he wasn't elite, that's why. It's like, whoa, that was Oh, hang on, let's not die here. Running away? Running away for? Tell you what. I need to change my key bindings. These key bindings don't work for me. Q, R, and F just still to this day, very much to this day, still feel weird. Thanks for the heals, boys and girls. I'm going to change these. What do I change them to? Maybe I'll just have them as 1, 2, and 3. And then make my potions be shift 1, 2, 3, 4. That seems way easier. Because I already have change weapon on my mouse. So I don't need to select weapon 1, weapon 2. I'm going to change all my keybinds. I don't like the default keybinds. Right. Although I can't use shift because shift is technically dodge. We can put dodge on control. Does control do anything? Control doesn't do anything. That makes more sense to me. In fact, I almost want my dodge on my mouse as well. Mouse up and down is zoom in and out. Let's change all of the controls. Let's just change every control. All because Q, R, and F just feels weird. So we're going to go... Dodge is going to become... You're about to change the assignment of left control to a new action, dodge. This will leave the old action walk, not bound. Why do I want walk attached to left control? Yeah, sure, do it. Now we then have action... No, weapon ability 1 is keybind 1. Absolutely, yep. Weapon ability 2 is 2. Yep. Weapon ability 3 is 3. Wow, who would have guessed it? Interact stays as E. We have switch weapon, which is mouse 4. Which then means consumable 1 is shift 1. Oh, what? We can't have combos? Why can't I do shift 1? Eh? No, shift and 1. What? No. You're about to change the assignment of 2 to a new action, consumable 2. No, you can't use shift modifiers in this game. What is this dog do key binding system? Oh, well, that's just gone and put a whole plate of boo-boo on everything. You can't use shift modifiers. What kind of RPG MMO game doesn't allow you to use shift modifiers? Okay. You can have left control and H to hide your UI, but you can't use shift modifiers. Huh. Well, that's a sack of doo-doo. Right then. Well, I guess we're going to go Q. We're going to go E. And we're going to go R. Q, E, and R for abilities. That means we need to make interact be mouse 5. Put interact on our mouse. We're not going to switch between weapons is mouse 4. Why you need to select weapon 1 or weapon 2 when you can just have one button that switches between your active weapons? You can only ever carry 2 weapons, so why would you need more than one button? You just need a switch button. You don't need a select button. Cycle weapon up, wheel up. Thought wheel up is zoom in. Okay. My god, the fact you... Okay, so consumables are now 1, 2, 3, and 4. QE and R... It's odd that you have to have more keybinds for your consumables than you do for your abilities. That's madness. Okay. Okay. Does that now mean that dodge can stay as shift? Dodge can stay as shift. We don't need to change that. Wow, that's blown my mind that you can't use shift modifiers in an MMO RPG game. That's crazy. Okay. Well, in that case, we've not really changed much, apart from QE and R are now our abilities, and we interact with the mouse. Wow, okay, right. Let's stop faffing about. Let's do something though. Let's go, and we want to go back to the settlement, don't we? Because we need to travel and hand in that quest. Missed. Yeah, there's an ice gauntlet, look. Get out of it. Open up map and fast travel back to Monarch's Bluff. Talk to Demetrius Bitcoin. We'll do that in a minute. Probably going to need to craft some more bullets, actually, thinking about it. We're down to 56. I should make a whole bunch of these and just store them in a bank somewhere, so I don't have to worry about making them every time. We don't go through them too fast, but I think we should probably stockpile some ammo. It's not like we won't use it. We'll upgrade our ammo eventually as well. That's probably going to be the issue. At long term, we'll feel the need to upgrade to expensive ammo. Right, I'm going to go grab a drink real quick, boys and girls. I'll be back with you in 2 minutes. Alrighty. Let's get cracking. One thing I've got to be really careful with is that I don't get logged out. Yesterday, I ended the stream yesterday and got logged out. And then ended up sat in a 2,500 person queue. Which was not fun. Not fun at all. It meant that I didn't get to... I didn't get to play much yesterday evening. Which is kind of annoying.
The prodigal child returns.
Level 20 armor piece though. Boom. Level 19.
While you were gone, I did a little scouting of the corrupted encampments in this region. Why this new wave of corruption has hit Eternum with such ferocity. The written word, what a marvelous invention.
So much more reliable than memory. True.
Memory. Would you like to be corrupted?
Corrupted rally around some being referred to as the Tempest. They worship it like a god. That's something we've never encountered before.
No. Other than maybe to give us a greater sense of urgency. But this is a momentous occasion. You are ready to forge your Azoth staff. I cannot go. You must do this alone. It will require the sacrifice of part of your soul. Place the pieces of the staff on the ancient altar near the shattered obelisk. Then brace yourself.
I will be with you in spirit. Lovely. Thanks for that. I'd rather you'd be there, you know, a little bit more than just in spirit, but fine. So, travel to the altar beneath the shattered obelisk and forge your Azoth staff. We might be pushing a little bit further ahead at this point than we probably should safely do. We're doing alright on levels though. We're actually leveling up quite quickly. These main storyline quests are pretty wham for experience. What's this then? A round shield. Great. Wow. Just what we really didn't wanted. A common round shield. That's horrendously bad. Especially considering shields do borderline nothing. Look at our... Look what's going on here. No stats change whatsoever. I'm of the opinion that stats shields do basically nothing. Or at least the UI indicates that they do basically nothing. They don't seem to add any armor rating if we take them off. I take it off completely. Our elemental resistances are exactly the same. There are armor rating against elemental and physical. Is the armor rating meant to be the same as this physical damage resistance? I'm assuming it is. But either way, we put a shield on and nothing changes. That's annoying. Well, let's get rid of it then, because it's taking up valuable space. This common ice gauntlet. See you later. Common bow. Get rid of all this low-level stuff. Do we think we're going to ever use this fire staff? I don't think we are going to use the fire staff. I wasn't really impressed with the fire staff. I think I might get rid of it. Now we're getting very close. I said to myself that I wanted to try out most of the weapons by the time we hit level 20, just to have an idea of what we want to end up playing with. And I'm pretty happy with the hatchet, to be honest. Primarily focusing on muskets. We'll go pew-pew with musket. It's a reasonably good pew-pew gun at the moment. Loads of dex on it. Our hatchet has got dex on it. It could do with more. It'll be good for now. That also then means we can start switching our gear up a little bit to focus on dexterity where possible. Int and dex and focus, enfeebling, poison. See, that is more armor rating and more dexterity. Focus is pretty trash, but whatever. Scrap that then. What are these? Strength and intellect. really low. Requires level 2. Requires level 2. I think we can safely get rid of those. Constitution and focus. We can get rid of those. Int and focus. See you later. Strength int. Constitution and focus again. A lot of this we can just get rid of. Gives us some storage space. Strength and dex. Dex and constitution is literally the perfect stats for us, really. And that's bind on pickup as well. Let's get rid of that then. We can probably also then maybe look at getting rid of some of these things that we're not going to play with. We're not going to go great axe spec. Get rid of that. Taking up way too much of our room. Sorry, fire staff. You were fun while it lasted. I'll keep the life staff just because it's the only one that we have. Although it weighs a lot. Let's just get rid of it. See you later. I should probably keep one on hand, just spares, but... Right, there we go. There we go. Upgrade points available. This does now mean we should probably focus on skinning a little bit, because, well, because we can. Ooh, pizza time. Did you go get them? Oh, okay. Cheeky little pizza. Lovely stuff. You stopped my dinner plan. We haven't passed it. Okay. That's fine. More than fine. Okay. Right. More dext. More dext means more stuff, right? Everything increases with dexterity. Beautiful. We got a point we can put into musketeering. Just like what we've tried to do with the others, we need to work our way down the tree as fast as possible, I think. Shots fired before exiting stance increased to 5. That's kind of cool. We'll go with that one. If we can, there seems to be a natural path for this. Pick up the abilities, then go down this way. Then pick up sniper, and then fill in. I don't know how many levels there are for the weapons. Does anybody have a clue? I haven't got a clue. But I think there's, do we reckon eventually you get enough, if you really master a weapon, that you can fill out all of this? You probably can't, can you? That would feel just too overpowered if you can just actually fill out the whole tree. But we'll go this way. 20, it's on the left. Oh, level 5 of 20. Oh, you're right. Does that mean we can... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Huh. Maybe you can get everything then. Maybe you can get everything. Right, time to tuck into some pizza. How are we doing over here? We've not worked on these much yet today. My first oh no, my poor pizza. The entire top of my pizza fell off my pizza. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, this is greasy. This does not bode well. Oh, it tastes good though. So, what did we work out earlier? We worked out that before we go too ham on our gathering, we need to make the steel... Or we want to get to 20, then we want to buy the steel weapons. Well, not the steel weapons, sorry, the steel tools. Because these basic ass ones, 100% gathering speed. Trying to level any gathering professions with these dog shit. Get out of here. But at level 20... we can equip the steel ones, which is like 250% gathering speed. That'll mean we can whack a doodle on those trees real good. And actually see some pretty good speed out of it. Then, no, where's it gone? Then I think when we hit level 20 and get some faster gathering, we can go get these up a little bit, because I feel we're lacking. Logging, we should really push logging. I reckon logging is one of those things that you can make mad gold on. Because it tends to be the first people to get the big... I'm sure there's people that can probably already mine like the most ridiculous orichalcum and stuff. But the first people to be able to do this sort of stuff tends to be able to charge what they like for it. Because what other option do people have, really? Medium prey, large prey. Tracked at 75. So hang on, you can skin things based on your skinning level. So we're 30. We can do animals up to level 20. That's quite interesting. You've got to be... You see how the animal level 60 requires skill of 145? There's a huge increase in skill from skinning for every one level above that then. 60 to 61 is 15 skill levels. Then 10, then 10, then 10, then 10 again. I imagine the level 67 animals are like in the very end game zones. But they're going to offer like some real juicy loot up, I'd imagine. And I would guess those last levels are a grind. Oh no, my pizza is stuck to the thing. Oh, it's hot. Well, I don't like Pizza Hut pizza. Too gooey. Too greasy. Mmm. Oh my god. This is so greasy. I need a hangover to eat something this greasy. Tastes so good though. I apologise, this is terrible stream content again. I'm starting to notice a lot more of this corruption kicking about. Is this maybe because it spawns... It randomly spawns in and there's just not enough people to go and do anything about it? Recommended level 25 requires your Azoth staff. So you've got to be nearly level 20 before you can do anything about this. So maybe it's just the fact that this corruption's kind of getting out of hand a little bit. A corrupted portal recommends 5 players. This could be quite fun. I need to work out how our purple dudes can do better than this. We have claimed all of one zone on the map, which is not great. Means I'm being taxed out the arse every time I craft anything. Maximum amount of corruption breaches present. Okay. So there is a limit to just how corrupted a zone can be. That's good. It can't get too out of control. Because that could be that could be a real shit show if it just ends up the entire map corrupted. Kind of feels a bit weird though that corruption turns up. It recommends you be level 25 to do anything about it. But these are 1 to 25 zones as well though. These are not zones that, you know. You're not going to have really heavily geared players in these zones to combat this. There's a gathering quantity bonus if your faction controls the forts as well. Oh damn. I love how many layers there are to this. Every time I look at something on the map, I learn something new. There was 2 wars that happened yesterday. Everfall and Monarch Bluffs were both at war yesterday. And purple dudes lost both of them. So my crazy purple dudes are tragically bad. I tried to log on in time for the war, but I just couldn't log on, so... I had little choice. I've only found one... Is there only one fast travel point in each zone? Found one up here. I'm sure there's probably another one around here. I've only ever found one fast travel point. Oh, yeah. Alright, we're down to the last piece of pizza. We're almost done with lunch, boys and girls. Almost done with lunch. Most of my pizza's stuck to the pizza box. So if we zerg all the way back down to sniper to begin with, so we get the zoom and headshots doing mad damage. Then I think we should probably go back. And I think it's Power Shot is probably the first one you should level. Extending powder burn doesn't seem to be too beneficial. Hello. Oh, you're giving me more. Okay. Can you just have this crust? Solved, right? Okay. Oh no, back in the queue. Oh, you're talking to the dog. Oh hey, I didn't even realise dog was here. Getting bugged out on you? Oh, that's bad news. That's bad news. I thought I was almost done with my pizza. Turns out I'm not quite. Well, at least it's still quite early in the day. So hopefully the queue shouldn't be too bad. I wonder what they're going to do about these queues though, because there's to me it feels like we're heading in a direction where we're going to have a monumental problem, right? Because if you can only have 2,000 people on a server, well that's the number that seems to be floating around anyway. If you can only have 2,000 people on a server, 1.2k? Oh, that's your queue. Okay, that's not bad. If you can only have 2k people on a server, and then people have to sit in a queue, people are going to go out of their way to find realms that you don't have to queue for. But then what's going to happen is that the actual average player base of that realm is going to drop really quickly. Because most MMOs have a relatively dedicated player base for the first couple of weeks, but then the drop-off of players is huge. There's going to be a lot of realms that end up in a real sticky situation where there's just not that many players, and then they're going to have to do all these mergers. And the mergers are not going to feel good, because the way that this game is very heavily set up is, you know, you want to join a company and you want to, you know, develop a rivalry with the other companies and the other factions, take over different areas of the map. If a random merger happens, it's going to feel odd. How do you think the game is going to look about a month from now? I think the game is good enough for the hype to last quite a while. I hate to say it, but it heavily is going to balance on what you can do when you hit level 60. The way the game seems to appear right now is that you can play the game relatively casually and get a level per hour. So I would imagine getting to 60, people can probably get to 60 without too much trouble within sort of 50-60 hours of gameplay. But the problem is what do people do for the next 140 hours? Is there going to be enough at max level to keep people entertained? The hype will last another 2 days at least. I think with where MMOs are concerned, the hype will the hype is heavily influenced by Twitch. And I think these games know it. So for as long as it is kind of popping on the Twitch directory, it will probably be alright. And if it's popping on the Twitch directory, it also means that people will be making YouTube videos about it. and it'll keep its relevance for a reasonable amount of time. That can only be backed up, though, by stating that the game is actually pretty good. Not perfect. There's definitely some things that could improve on. But for a brand new MMO, it's pretty good. Right. I've got to clean up. That pizza was outrageously greasy. If I touch anything on my computer, it's going to be sticky and greasy for weeks. So I'm going to go quickly clean up, get rid of this pizza box, and I'll be back in 2. Okay, we are revitalized, we are fed, we are feeling good. We have a nice cold beverage to wash everything down with. Now, time to ding 60, right? Beautiful, let's go. Let's go Gadget. Right. What's the main story quest? How do we get our Jay's journal, isn't it? Where are we going? We're going. Where are we going? Oh, here. Forge your Azoth staff. We've not explored this place before. In fact, I think I walked past this, took one look at it, and was like, nope. So, could be pretty dangerous. Let's head over to Everfall though. Probably make a few bullets before we go. I think we're going to need them. You notice how everybody's running around with the exact same shield? Because nobody's replaced it. And I wonder, and the people who aren't even wearing shields have probably also worked out that they don't do diddly squat. Right, so let's fast travel here. Craft up some bullets. And then see if we can go get our Azoth staff. He's got a cool bow, look. That's a funky bow. Right, do we have any materials in here that can help us with? Here we have our linen, here we have some iron ingots. Yeah, okay. The materials we have here should help us with making some stuff. What is this one? This is a workshop. Is this where we make our arrows, our iron cartridges? What are we missing? Iron ingots and gunpowder. We can make some gun. Oh, we can't make gunpowder because we haven't got any saltpeter. Oh. Oh. Okay. You know what? We could do it another way. Where's the trading post? Is this the trading post? Ammunition. Ammunition. Steel ammunition. Steel arrows. Steel cartridges. Wow. Steel cartridges, like nearly 1 gold a bullet. Cartridges. No, not steel ammunition. Iron ammunition. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, this is much easier than messing about making it ourselves. Yeah, sure. Much easier than making it ourselves. Right. Convenience for the win. Right, where are we going now? Going down here, right? Oh! Oh! I fast travelled to the wrong place. We were meant to fast travel to Everfall. Right, well maybe we'll fix that real quick. Righty. Okay. Where are we actually going? Down south? Head out south. This way, ish. How do we get out? We get out this way? Feels like an out. Not exactly the traditional way out, but sure, fine, we'll take it. Not checked in. You're leaving without checking into the inn. That was kind of deliberate, I think. Right, this way apparently. Pew pew the turkey. Boom! Dead turkey. Oh, haha. Now I need to remember to not use E for things, otherwise I'm going to use my abilities accidentally. Yep, that's what happens when you change your key bindings. You forget, and muscle memory kicks in. Don't know how that happened, but sure. Shattered Obelisk, level 24. Yeah, this is, this could start to hurt. How do we get in? There seems to be a big old wall around all of it. Maybe we actually have to follow the road. Here we go, look. Oh, they quite literally are level 24, aren't they? Oh, what? We pew-pewed him like 5 times, and then he's like, nope, not having any. It's because I'm stood on a rock, isn't it? He's like, yep, pathing does not compute. Sure. Okay. I have a distinct feeling that we are going to have a problem. Camping restricted in landmarks? Of course it is. Let's drop a camp out here then. Ah. Hey, turkey. Is there a cheeky camp of somebody else's that we can steal? Of course there is. There we go. Try again. Now, hopefully, I mean, it's a bit hard to miss this place, isn't it? Hopefully, there's going to be plenty enough people kicking about here. Look, there's level 29s that are doing this. I think I'm probably way ahead of the actual main mission line. Making 200 gold apiece of Flask of Powers. That's like theft. I mean, fair play, but that's theft. Good effort. You think gold making will be interesting on this game as the market boards depend on where you're at? I think there's some good economy in this. That's about all I can say at this moment. I think the economy is going to take a little time to develop itself, but it uses the buy order system, which tends to. The buy order system tends to. I wouldn't necessarily say it's balanced. But it tends to be quite a fair way to do things. It's still definitely open for abuse. Those that, you know, play around with it more so will definitely have some success with it. I'm quite looking forward to getting deep into crafting. Right, there's plenty of people here, so let's just, Oh, snap. I so just want to follow somebody else. Haha, yeah. Need to remember the muscle memory on this. Press the other button. I never really played RuneScape enough to fully understand it. I've probably not played RuneCraft for 10 years, so my brother plays a lot of RuneScape. What's going on here? Everybody's doing an animation, but nothing's happening. Oh, there we go. We have our Azoth staff. What's the journal entry? Travel to Fisherman's Bend, talk to the dude. Okay. That's fine then, we need to just run back. Oh, I was kind of concerned that running into here would be quite a challenge, but... I still can't get over pressing E to interrupt. I'm going to use that cooldown unnecessarily a lot. Actually, musket spec is going to be incredibly bad DPS because you are solely single targeting and your single target is slow. So long term, I think musket spec is going to be... Yeah, we'll have to see. But it's fun though. It's hella fun. Solo wise, it's really good fun. An ice gauntlet. Lovely stuff. Everything has price sets, so people can't massively undercut on things. Oh, yeah, that's the buy order and sell order is basically a layer on top of the regular auction house. Consider the regular WoW auction house where you can list something for a price. The buy orders and sell orders basically means that you can take a different approach. You can say, right, I need lots of these materials and I'm happy to pay this much for them. So then when somebody comes to the auction house to sell that same item, that they can either list it at the price that they want to sell it for, and they are in essence creating a sell order, or they can fulfill your buy order. And it's a way to... Often you play the gamble more of, do I wait and try and sell it for more, or do I instantly sell it to this person now? It's basically makes a... It's the same as like face-to-face trading without actually face-to-face trading. So you can kind of play the long game and list something up at the price you want for it and hope somebody comes along and buys it at that price, or you can just choose to instantly fulfill one of the orders that's already there for the item. Where are you going? Stupid thing ran the wrong way. I was about to pop off on you. So if you want that, you know, quick gold, if you want to make some money quickly, you can go to the auction house and just fulfill a bunch of sell orders, and you just give your materials straight to somebody else at the price that they've requested. And then that's it. You're done. There's no waiting about, and because there's no, so that means you're not worrying about undercuts or anything like that. You're not strictly listing it on the open market. You're making a direct trade. So it's a different approach, but it's one that I think could be quite good. It means that you can, if you're willing to set some buy orders for materials that you need ahead of time, and you're willing to wait, you can get some good deals. But if you're not willing to wait, you just buy off somebody that's willing to sell it at their price, kind of thing. It's quite smart. I'm sure once I think about it though, there'll be many ways to use and abuse it. Interestingly, there'll probably be cross-city trading being a thing, that materials just become more readily available in one city than they do in another, meaning that there'll be a difference in price between the different cities. And there's the added layer that you have like taxes and stuff as well in this game. So you may want to sell your stuff in a zone where there's lower taxes, but you know, the price for the items are lower, but the taxes are also lower, so it becomes a balance. Ultimately, you'll probably end up not caring about any of that, or most players will end up not caring about any of that. But it's the ones that do care about it that will be able to take advantage of it and make quite a lot of coin. Tax evasion? What is this game? Well, there's not so much tax evasion. Although you do have to, the player housing system in this, you have to pay like an upkeep fee on your player housing. And your player housing actually provides you with some perks. And if you don't maintain the upkeep cost of your player housing, you lose those perks. So It's almost like there's tax. You can choose to evade it, but instead of going to jail, you just don't get whatever buffs they provide you. I'm not rich enough in the game yet to have purchased a house, so I've not tested. A level 23 weapon, there's a really good chance that we won't even be able to use this weapon.
Aspiring soul wardens return looking at least a little pale. They say that's quite a boon here on Aternum, though I think souls are a little overrated. But indeed, now that you have your staff, you can fight against the corruption as you couldn't.
I can see this is a game made by Amazon. Yeah, taxes, trading is pretty good. Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of Amazon influence in it.
You've seen the breaches, the red roiling wounds in a land that belched smoke and despair like a vent into an underworld of pure raw torment.
Teaching them kids the lessons, yeah.
Can close them. This staff is potent. The power of Azoth and that of a pure, willingly given soul. You should christen it. Find one of the breaches nearby, but be careful. Corruption's works are rarely left unguarded.
Well, it would make a difference because still to this day, it blows my mind that most schools don't teach you anything about taxes. And it's like, well, literally that's what makes the world go round. Stop teaching us about dinosaurs that don't exist anymore and maybe start teaching kids about things that is important. You know, how do you get a mortgage? What are tax rates? You know, what is the value of having a good accountant? You know, all of the above. Right. Beautiful weapon. Oh, an ice gauntlet. Ah, phooey. Lots of constitution on it. Wow, an ice gauntlet with lots of intelligence and unending thaw. Frost effects remain on enemies for 2 seconds after exiting Ice Storm. That's actually really quite a good one. That's bind on equip. That's actually quite good. It's got the right, it's rolled the right stats, and it's actually got a perk that matters. That's quite cool. Dinos don't exist? Yeah, Longboy's a myth, by the way. The Longboy's a myth. I mean, I don't have one, so it's got to be a myth, right? Makes for some great TV shows, though, when people have no clue what interest rate is. Well, that's true. What are you focusing on at the moment? Just leveling or crafting or doing some PvP as well? I'm primarily focusing on leveling. But I'm about to... Once we wanted to hit level 20. We're 3,500 away from level 20. So I wanted to hit level 20 because that's when we can get a really big upgrade to our tools that we can use. At the moment, we're just using the basic tools because upgrading them to iron tools wasn't really worth. But when we ding level 20, we can start using steel tools. And these steel ones massively increase our gathering speed and the effectiveness of these. So we'll hit level 20, we'll replace our tools, and then we'll go do some gathering and really get our gathering levels up, I think. That's my plan of action. 20 will also unlock our first ring slot, so it may not be a bad time to start looking at crafting some jewellery, maybe. Max level 60? Yeah, 60 is max level. So far, I think I'm averaging about an hour a level. If I do a slash played, yeah, we're nearly level 20, and we've played for 20 hours. Or, I should say, we've been logged on for 20 hours. There's been quite a lot of, you know, figuring stuff out and just sort of reading stuff and taking a glance at our wonderful, I mean, that mustache is just outrageous. Is your hair red or is that a helmet? No, it's our beautiful 1970s porn star look. Actually outrageous. That mustache, gives you chills. She's a lean, mean, mustache-wearing machine. She's got a mustache and she's not afraid to use it. Right then, we can go straight into the breaches. This is right next door to us. Why would we not go do this one? Time to see what the new Azovstal can do. Stop the corrupted from opening breaches in Hapless Homestead. Is that one of these then? I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, goddamn. We need harvesting skill 30. What actually is our harvesting skill? I thought it was like there. Harvesting 25. Okay, we're getting there. See, this is the point, right? We're starting to fall behind slightly because we've not leveled our trade skills enough. But get wrecked, turkey. Ah, I've done it again. I'm going to do that a lot. I've just changed my key bindings, and I'm going to forget that I've changed my key bindings a lot. Right, destroy 3 corrupted nodes with your Azoth staff. How is that a thing? We just run up and click them? I guess we just run up and click. No equipped Azoth staff. Did I not? Aha, okay. Yo, Manthus, how you doing? All good, my man. All good. Playing the crap out of New World at the moment and having a blast, I gotta say. Is the musket the only firearm? Yeah, the musket's the only firearm. There's a bow, if you count a bow as a firearm. You've got musket, bow, and then your usual, you know, your weapons, your axes, that sort of stuff. Beautiful. Right, let's run back now. Yeah, I've decided that I'm going sort of musket and hatchet spec, I think. I'll shoot things from afar. We'll go full on sniper mode, pew pew from afar. And if stuff gets too close to us, then we'll bop it on the head with our axe and we should be good. In terms of range versus melee, how does it work? People tend to specialize only in one style, or you're meant to weave in melee and ranged. Well, you have 2 weapon slots. You have 2 weapons and you have the ability to use all of the weapons. There's no issues with just using all of them. So one thing I have been doing so far is I've been playing around with as many of the different weapons as I can, just to get a feel for how they feel. So it's kind of you're kind of incentivized to have 2 weapons and to sort of switch between the 2 a little bit. Your attributes tend to lead you towards one type of weapon over another. I'm deciding to go pretty heavy into dexterity, which gives me quite a wide selection of weapons I can use. Muskets scale with dexterity and intellect, and hatchets also scale with strength and dexterity. So my primary stat is going to be dexterity, but it means if I get strength or intellect on my gear or weapons, it's still going to benefit me a little bit. But primarily I'm focusing on, you know, musket. I'm going to shoot things from afar. Hopefully they're dead by the time they get to me. If they're not dead by the time they get to me, I can bop them on the head with my hatchet, and everybody's a winner. Your magey sort of related stuff, so your fire staff. Ice Gauntlet is like ice mage. Fire staff is fire mage. You have rapier, which is an intellect scaling single-handed weapon. So you've got kind of choice there. Focus is your life staff, so this is basically healer spec. Focus is yeah, it's basically just for the one thing. Focus is really not used all that too much. It's just going to help with your mana regen. And Constitution is just another word for stamina. So you should probably get most of your Constitution and Focus. Now, obviously, you don't really need any Focus if you're not doing anything that uses mana. But is it a PvP focused MMO? I wouldn't say it's PvP focused. But so far, at least, it feels quite balanced between PvP and PvE. A lot of the things you do, or you're incentivized to do, you can see you've got all the different territories. Unfortunately, the faction I'm a part of is the Purple Dudes. And we're not doing very well on this server, unfortunately. But the Purple Dudes only control this one territory. But you can see these bars on all of the other territories. These are showing, like, who's dominating those zones, really. So you can see in Wynwood, for example, the Purple Dudes are actually starting to get quite a bit of influence over this zone. And if more of the Purple Dudes do quests and do stuff in Wynwood, this where is it? Can we see? Can we view it in a bit more detail? Yeah, you can see this influence, right? So if the Purple Dudes can push their influence up high enough, they can declare war. And when you declare war, it gives the Purple Dudes an opportunity to take over this zone. Now, that side of stuff is heavily based on PvP. Anybody can do the missions to help increase the influence. There's a PvE element there. But the war is basically a 50 versus 50 battle. So the stronger faction will probably win, is the theory. What I don't fully understand yet is if it's going to really be balanced. Because I have a horrible feeling it might end up that the entire map just ends up one colour. And that faction just ends up dominating. And it's kind of, you know, it's kind of like raiding as Alliance right now. It might just not be, if you just happen to be unlucky and on the wrong faction. Because when you start, I think it's like level 8 or something. I think it's level 8 you choose your faction. And switching faction, you can switch faction once for free. But then after that, it takes you like, what's it? I think there's a 120-day cooldown on changing your faction. So it's a big deal to change your faction after you change once. A bit like Covenants in WoW. What happens if the purple guys get destroyed? Do you change faction or nothing happens? Well, it doesn't really matter if your faction controls the zone or not. It just, you get some perks if you do. So, this dude, for example, Cutlass Keys, this section, because the purple fellas control this, if you can see here the benefits, right? So, territory incentives. Members of the controlling faction and company receive these bonuses. So, you get discounts on a few things, discounts on houses in certain zones, in the zone. You get reduced taxes if you control it. These are the people that run the company, the company that runs the place. So companies are basically like your guilds. There's 3 factions, and then there can be many companies within those factions. But the faction members will then get this by default. So for while I'm over in Cutlass Keys, I will get a discount for fast travel. I'll get some luck bonus. I'll get some gathering bonuses, this sort of stuff. But these are just bonuses, right? It doesn't mean that you can't play in the zones that you don't control. It just means there is a bonus to controlling it. When will we see some goal-making content? There is some. There's definitely some room for some content on this game. I'm not sure. See, I don't want to, I don't want to, what's the right word? I don't want to split the YouTube audience too much. I might make a few videos on New World, but I'll see what the reception is like on them. If the average reception on the videos is not great, because of course people subscribe to my channel pretty heavily because, you know, because they want World of Warcraft goal making content. Let's not beat around the bush. That's the main pull. If I start pumping out a whole bunch of New World content, it could just piss off all of the current subscribers who aren't playing the game. But new channel incoming. I don't think it's worth me making a new channel. I just don't think I'm quite a big enough of a content creator to well, for starters, I don't particularly want to go back to 0 again. I fully understand the grind of getting a YouTube channel up and running. I've done it many times. It's more of a, it's not even the effort around doing it, it's the time commitment. It's not something you can do overnight. Sounds like playing Alliance on Torin Mill. Yeah, if you're playing Alliance on Torin Mill, you've got a problem. You like, yeah, you might be doing all right on the auction house, but you step outside the auction house and you've got a problem. Crafting New World legendaries. Well, you laugh. You can do. You can craft legendary items. So that will probably come. That will become a thing. But if I've calculated it right, handing this quest in now might ding us to level 20.
Well done. You.
Oh no, not quite, but very close.
Don't say I didn't warn you now, but you get used to it. Sort of. There is just one more thing you need.
Know that feeling on Twitch? Took a 1-month break, came back, lost all my audience, subs, viewers, just never recouped it again. Twitch is like that. Twitch is like that. If you generate an audience that's expects you to be online a certain amount of time, because especially if you take a month off. Taking a month off Twitch is, there's not many content creators that can take a month off Twitch and come back and still be able to call it home. I know Asmagoln does it a few times, but I mean he's, you know, he's one of the Twitch elite at this point. But Twitch, you have to get into people's routine, right? There's people that turn up to this stream every day because I'm live every day and I'm part of their daily routine. This is why if I stream on a Saturday or Sunday, I don't get anywhere near as many viewers. Because it's not within people's routine to watch me on a Saturday, Sunday. Welcome back, Derp. Proof in point. If you take a month off Twitch, then people are going to find somebody else to be in their routine. Because there's always another streamer out there. Is the game out or is this another beta test? No, this is fully launched now. This is a go-go. You're part of our lives, no homo. Yeah, I mean that's the way that Twitch works, and this is why the Twitch culture is often to. Oh, we're gonna get our first ring. Oh. The Twitch culture is very much a case of be online as much as humanly possible. I go the other route. Rather than being online as much as possible, I go with I will be online Monday through till Friday between these hours. You can virtually guarantee that. Maybe only once or twice a month do I deviate from that schedule, but I try to stick to a very strict schedule. Did tell anybody. I thought I'd come back and slowly people would come back and say hi boss, but just hours of 0 views. Was it 10 to 40 views per stream to begin with? After 3 months trying to get back that success, I just quit Twitch. Twitch is a weird platform to grow on. We talked about this a little bit earlier. Solely growing. See, having the mindset of growing on Twitch, I think to begin with is the wrong mindset to have. You shouldn't try to grow on Twitch. You should try and grow as a content creator. Twitch should just be one of those platforms that you create content on. I know for a fact there's no way there'd be people watching me on Twitch if I didn't also make YouTube content. Most people, not everybody, but most people that watch me live have also watched my YouTube content at some point as well. Whether they came from there to begin with, or whether it's just a byproduct. But being just a Twitch streamer and just trying to grow on Twitch is probably not so much of a thing anymore. It's like saying I'm going to grow on Twitter. It's like, well, you kind of can, but it's not really how the platform works. Is there heavy armor? Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's like 3 different levels of armor. You have light, medium, and heavy. Your character has a maximum armor limit of 50 kg, let's call it. Now, the less you're wearing, the more nimble you are. It's a very default RPG element. You can see it here that you're light, medium, and heavy, and then if you're wearing more than 50 kg of gear, then you're just fat and slow. So you probably balance it out a bit. So for now, I'm in the medium section. So whilst wearing medium armor, your dodge is a quick little hop. You deal 10% bonus damage and healing. Crowd control and debuffs apply to you 10% longer. Oh, crowd control and debuffs you apply last longer. So you can kind of see that it's... healers are probably incentivized to wear medium gear because they heal more. Heavy though, whilst wearing heavy armor, your dodge is a slow sidestep. Your block stability is increased by 15%. And the crowd control and debuffs you apply last 20% longer. So your sort of your melee and tank sort of builds are going to end up wearing heavy armor because of it. It's quite a cool little leveling system. I must admit, I do quite like it. It's a refreshing difference to WoW. That's very true. What's in this box? Anything good in this box? Are you kidding me? That's the second common round shield I've got. And shields don't do shit. Shields are broken. Heavy armor guys are better CCers, yeah. Yeah, because they're the ones that are rushing in, they're holding aggro, they're slowing everybody down, and doing some AoE damage, whilst, you know, the mages are standing back and mages and archers and whatever are standing back and just pew-pewing everybody. There's a documentary about Twitch streamers streaming billions of hours to absolutely nobody. Very interesting to watch. I have a really, really odd passion of randomly checking r/Twitch. It blows my mind some of the people that go on to Twitch. You just lost $5. Hey! There we go. Atom with the Prime Gaming. Thank you, thank you. Everybody should click that button just in case there's a Prime lying about. But thank you, thank you. Yeah, it blows my mind, people that sort of go to a Reddit, the official Twitch subreddit, and are like, I've been streaming for 40 hours. I've been streaming to 3 people. How can I grow? And it's like, oh, whoa, what? It just doesn't make any sense. Come to Dallar Flight Point for inspection, 6k gear score minimum, link achievement. Oh god, I'm gonna get PTSD. Yeah, PTSD from that one. Gear score is back. Well, it is a bit, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, it is a bit. Right, well, let's salvage that dog shit shield then. We don't really need 2 of these. Salvage that as well. Right. I think we're past the point of being able to comfortably do the main storyline quests, though. Since we've, yeah, the next one's a level 25 mission. We're going to have to... See, this works out quite nicely, actually. This now gives us a bit of time to, you know, do a bit of gathering, maybe do some side missions. Owaka has invited you to the Sepis. It concerns me when I get random invites from random players that I don't know. Can I see the company in any detail first? I don't want to invite or decline yet. I want to see the company. All companies. Do they actually have any members? I need to join these dudes. Arthrodargans. I need to join these fellas. Although the Sepis is they don't own it. Oh, sure, whatever. 82 members online right now. Current ranks. Okay, okay. I've not looked into these company bits. There's a treasury for the companies. The ranks. Member management, communicator structures, treasury. Settlers. Can invite members, can remove members of lower rank. Oh, can't do any of these. So can see the company chat, can speak in company chat. Can make deposits to company treasury. Oh, of course. Everyone has 51 plus members, doesn't show actual maximum. Yeah, I wonder what the maximum is. Wars, we don't have any enemies. Your company is not at war. To declare war on a territory, open the map and click on the settlement icon. Siege window. Set a siege window for defending your territories. If your company owns a territory, if somebody declares war, your claims protection will go down automatically in this time window. Make sure to defend your claim from the attackers. 4 PM to 4:30 PM Central Eastern Time. That works out alright for me. Treasury. Total balance. Daily withdrawal limit. Company governor can withdraw any amounts of coin from the treasury. You do not have permission to withdraw. There's a surprise. Is the meta to declare war at like 5 AM and win by default? No, when you declare war, it sets a timer. It's like a 24-hour timer before the war begins, so that both sides have equal and fair time to prepare. Because otherwise, yeah, that would be gross. You know, in Wrath, I was raiding in first, then second best guild on Azuremist EU. Never pugged until the very end of Wrath. It was full BIS Holy Paladin, ICC 25. Wanted to join an ICC 25 pug for fun. They asked for gear score. Had no idea what it was. Didn't get an invite even though I told them just to inspect me. I was so confused with what gear score was at the time. Yeah. Yeah, and eventually they just rolled it into the game and called it item level. Yeah. Company is the definition of a guild or the definition of a faction. I know a guild can hold a maximum of 100. Yeah, your companies are basically guilds. Yeah, there are three major factions, denoted by the color: purple, yellow, and green. And then obviously you have companies within them, or guilds within them. Right, we need to get like literally 100 XP or something. Let's find a quest to complete or hand in. And then we can go look at get some better we can do some gathering for a little while, I think. I think that's probably sensible. Let's what are these quests? Level 19 quest. We're not too far away from that either. Let's go over this way. Can you talk in company chat and rouse the troops to reconquista the content? Hype war? Probably. Just like a guild, you can probably do all sorts of stuff like that. Even Raider.io score was rolled into the game eventually. Yeah, exactly. These like player-made metrics. Oh, somebody's got some good logging skill to take that tree down. Oh, hang on. We're about to walk into a wall zone. Actually felt next gen. The graphics are quite nice in this. I would it definitely re-emphasizes to me though that my PC is getting old, because whilst I can run the game and it looks quite good, I am not getting fantastic frame rates out of it. I am without question going to be more incentivized to upgrade my PC sooner at this point. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff here. We need to remove ourselves from this situation real quick. Cutting down trees from other players completely unscripted and really realistic looking. Yeah, they've put some good time and effort into the models of the... Because, like, everything can be chopped down, everything can be harvested. And there's plenty of different models and animations for all of that. Nobody's getting great frame rates. Just be careful getting a 3090. Some said it's still burning those boards. I do not have the... I'm not in the luxurious position to be buying a 3090, unfortunately. If I had that much spare change to burn, I would probably already have one. As a moose. Do they regrow, or how does it work? I imagine after 1 week it'll be deforested. Yeah, they randomly respawn, but to give the game engine credit, I have never seen a tree just respawn out of nowhere. They seem to do it when nobody's looking. So, yeah, they do. Everything respawns, but I've never witnessed anything respawn, which is interesting. They obviously do, but I've not seen them do it. Down she falls. See, even hit the thing and then just stays there. It's quite cool. Right, where are we going though? We got to go over this way somewhere. Harvest a squash from the far side township. Okay. Tree hype. Yeah, I think yeah, this is why my stream title's Lumberjack Sim. Because people are running around just harvesting trees at the moment. It's a cow. Feel bad shooting a cow. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have ran all the way up the big rock. I was assuming there'd be an easy way down from the other side of the big rock, but there's not. We need WOD tree cutting back, please. New secondary profession. Ah, there's more plants that I can't pick up. Let's go. Sorry, Daisy. Would love more secondary professions in WoW. Look what happened to fishing and archaeology, though. Yeah, the problem is they don't get any love. They implement these things and then they never iterate on them, which is the kiss of death to them, really. Blizzard needs an overhaul on its reward structure in general. It's a natural problem of a game that's been out as long as Warcraft has. That, you know, unless there's significant reason for players to be doing something now, they don't do it. There's almost no do it for the fun of doing it, which is a problem. Whereas at the moment, people are running around chopping trees down. Why? Because they can. Like archaeology with its percentage pristine chance with a random chance to get the right item. Yeah, like... RNG can be fun. For example, in this game, the entire crafting system is very RNG based. It kind of feels like optional reagents gone mad. But it's it still feels like it's going to be quite fun and interesting and engaging. You're probably not going to make 500. I don't know. It might be. I've not played with the professions too much yet, but it genuinely feels like the RNG, for whatever reason, just doesn't feel as gross as what it does in WoW. WoW has a real artificial feel about it nowadays, and I don't really know why or how it can be fixed. Who harvested one of these but not the other? What kind of animal does that? Well, yeah, Torghast is a really good example of something that could have been 100% optimal that people chose to do just because it was fun. That's exactly what Torghast could have been. I've had this sort of mindset for a while that WoW needs more stuff like that. WoW needs things, you know, where you've got good reason to do it, sure. But for the love of God, stop attaching player power to everything. If you attach player power to everything, I'm gonna die here. If you attach player power to everything, you tend to have the overriding issue of that people feel as if they have to do it. And if people feel as if they have to do something, it's super easy to forget the fun in it. Or for the fun to just not even be there in the first place. Torghast was and should have been something that had no player power attached to it at all. It should be a new zone to the game. And they made the same mistake with Islands as well. And it blows my mind that they keep doing it. They made the exact same mistake with Islands. They attached player power to it. It made it feel like a mandatory grind for people. And people ended up hating the things. So, why then make the same mistake again with Torghast? Like, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. Yet Blizzard repeatedly make the same mistakes and expect different results out of it. In alpha, players sunk tens of thousands of hours into Torghast whilst it had absolutely no benefit. Yeah, exactly. People were coming up with all sorts of manner of silly things, right? Look what Preach and Fingal were doing in the alpha. They were deliberately leveling characters to do like competitions, like face-offs against each other. Like they would both run their own Torghast and just do races. Why? Because they can. Literally for no other reason than, well, because they can. WoW needs more of those things. It's hard to convince an MMO player to do things for fun. At the moment, people are fucking about in New World because the game's brand new and exciting. In 3 months, there'll be logging routes, or people won't bother if the lumber's worth less than mining or whatever. Probably. That's the thing is, right? Whilst this is technically considered an MMORPG, it's not. It doesn't necessarily have to be an MMO that you play forever. This seems to be the weird. It's almost a pattern that WoW got into by mistake, right? That people ended up playing nothing but World of Warcraft and then expecting there to be 30 days worth of content to do every month, which is unsustainable. And unrealistic, I should add. But WoW got into that position because for 10 years, it was, without question, the best game in its genre. And it did have plenty enough content for people to do. And so people were able to stick with it and play nothing but that one game 8 hours a day religiously. I would be more than happy to play this game for 200 hours, feel as if I've completed it, then log out and log back in when Amazon release some new content to do. I don't see how that's a downside. New World's already been min-maxed though. Tons of guides on how to beat the game. There was Asmon videos addressing it. He explained that what he likes doing and defending why this isn't a negative thing. Yeah, that's it. If you want to min-max and if your fun is completing the game as fast as you humanly can, and more often than not to be the first person to do something, then don't be surprised when you finish it and have nothing else to do. But that's people's play styles. I got nothing against that. Did you get the Blizz survey that they sent out this week? I didn't know. Kind of nice to have an MMO that you must play forever and ever, but want that you're actually done. Yeah. Yeah, there's a some of the biggest problems with WoW is not the game itself, it's the mindset that players have with the game, I think. And like I said, it's only because that's just the way it used to be and people expect it to be the same going forward. But there are plenty more games out there nowadays. Loads more games out there nowadays. So feel free to diversify a bit. That's what I'm doing. I'm not saying I'm taking a break from WoW, but I'm playing this primarily. I'm still posting my auctions and playing around on WoW a little bit, but not doing anything too heavy in WoW at the moment. Oh, that's a mature tree. We can't do that one yet. Right, we dinged 20 though, didn't we? We dinged 20. This is good news. This is good news. We dinged 20. This means that we now have the ability to either craft or, more likely, buy a... I think it's actually technically engineering. Buy some better... Some steel a steel logging axe. Now, although it doesn't show it here, steel logging axes by default have, I think it's 250% gathering speed. So 2.5 times faster tree chopping. It's going to be a huge, huge benefit. So we need to go gather up either a load of iron ore to smelt into steel to make these ourselves, or we need to spend some of our coin and just buy some. Do you realize you're farming right now? Yeah, I know. I know I am. I was actually just trying to get the very last bit of experience we needed. So, now we can smelt steel ourselves. I think. Do we have the ability to smelt steel? We're level 29. No, we can't smelt steel ourselves until we hit level 50. So we probably... Let's head back to... Where are we? Let's head back to a main city. We could probably just continue to run north, or we could just head over to Monarch Bluffs. Let's just head over to Monarch Bluffs. Is it this way? No, this way. In fact, where's our inn set to? We'll just recall to the inn. You can only recall once an hour, but we don't need it for much now. Let's go see if we can buy some of these steel hammer doodah things. Steel tools, that's the word I'm looking for. If we can buy some steel tools, we'll pick some up. Then we'll go out and do some gathering, hopefully at a much speedier speed. We might quickly run into an inventory problem, but we can deal with that when it happens. Got to get my bearings. Where are we going here? Where's the storage thing? Let's take a little look just how much these steel tools are. There's a good chance that they're actually ridiculously expensive. Gathering tools. Let's go logging axe. How much is a steel logging axe? Ooh, 90 coins. 90 coins a piece for a steel logging axe. Hang on, there's ones that have perks, look. This one's got a perk for... Logging yields 14% more resources. And it's one of the cheapest ones. Why would I not buy that? Plus durability, and it yields more. Sold. Buy. Yoink. There's a steel logging axe then. Let's look for... a skinning knife. Is there a steel skinning knife? There's only basic ones here. Only common ones. Do uncommon ones exist? Can we... There's one uncommon one in Everfall. 42% durability, 240% gathering speed. There's only paid 1 of 5. Hang on, go back, go rarity. Okay, so here's the uncommon ones. Is there anything that gives a per 700 coins? That's probably way too expensive for this. Skinning yields 130 more resources, 42%. See, that's the combo of stats that we want. We want skinning yield and we want durability. Skinning yield or skinning speed would be very tasty. 430 in Monarch Bluffs. 14% more resource. We might have to head over to Monarch Bluffs for that. What's this one? 200 in Everfall. 14% more and 43 durability. I would quite like that one. You need to go to the trading post to complete this in Everfall. Which one's Everfall? This one. Right now you'd want yield, XP, Azoth. Endgame you'd want luck, yield, and then Azoth. Yeah, probably. For the fancy ones at the end game, sure. These are steel ones. These are ones that we know we're going to replace anyway. But they'll make the gathering much easier now. Where's the trading post here? Usually wherever all the people are. That's the storage thing. Here's the trading post. Tools, gathering tools, skinning knife, steel skinning knife. Where's the one we were looking at? It was only priced at like 200. Wasn't too expensive. Was it this one? Yield and durability. Yeah, cool. Yoink. We'll have one of those. Right, now let's take a look at sickle. Steel sickle. Do we have... Hang on, let's select everything again. If we need to go somewhere, we'll go somewhere. Rarity. Uncommon is the highest. What is this one? Yield and luck. Whilst harvesting, gain 4.9% chance of finding rare items. Harvesting and luck is not bad for 350. Horticultural discipline. Gain 5.5% more harvesting experience and yielding more resources. Experience and resources. 350 for a sickle. 350 for a sickle that gives more experience and more resources. Sure. Pickaxe is our last one. Is there a star metal one? Oh, star metal ones we can't use until we're like level 40 anyway, and there isn't any. Steel. Ooh, these are more expensive. People are learning, right? Azoth extraction. 37% chance when finishing gathering a node to gain Azoth. 14% more resources. You can't subcategorize by perk. Can you filter by perk? Perks. Is it going to be called mining something? Mining yield. Oh, Monarch Bluffs has got one with mining yield for only 100 coins. Oh, that's an iron one. We're after a steel one. Can we do steel with these perks? Everfall. Steel, 145. 14% more resources. What's this one? Why would we pay the extra? Mining experience. Prospector's discipline. That's a double wombo combo. Everfall. We probably want to go... In fact, what's this one? Is this the same? 250, it's here in Everfall. Where are we? Are we in Everfall? We're in Everfall. Experience and yield. 250, sold. Beautiful. Spent a bunch of coin. It's an investment, though. It's going to mean that we don't have to faff about making it ourselves right now. But we can go out and gather like a machine. I genuinely don't care about fish right now. Just like World of Warcraft, I do not care about fish. Zero shits are given about fish. So we've now got a steel mining axe, which not only gives us more yield, but also more experience. Our sickle as well. Skinning knife, hatchet, steel logging axe, and eventually we'll get a fishing pole and whatever, but that's cool. Now we should have huge amount of gathering speed buff bonus. We can go out and we can really start pumping our resources. Now, what are the durability like on these? Durability's alright. Cool. Cool. Let's salvage these. We don't need them. Let's look at bag space. Why are we so heavily weighed down? What's weighing us down? We've got a lot of just materials in our bags right now. Let's go drop those off then. Where are we? We're in Everfall. Kind of want to just go to Monarch Bluffs, you know. I don't know why. I just do. No real reason why other than I've done a bunch of crafting and stuff there already. Actually, it makes sense going to whichever zone gives me the most, you know, most materials, but for now we're alright. I don't know why I want to go here. Force of habit, maybe. We need to fix our bag space real bad. Dump a bunch of stuff off in the bank. Or in the storage, sorry. So let's put all of, what is it, shift to store everything. Uh, 20 kg of weapons unnecessarily. 29 kg of just cooking stuff. We can put all of that in the bank for now. 9 kg of fishing stuff. Crafting mods. We'll put all our crafting mods in here. Some feathers, sure. We don't do anything with fishing, so let's just get rid of them. What are we doing storage-wise? We're halfway. Don't know what these even do. Fully removes the corruption of fiction and gain minor resistance to it for a short time. I ain't never using those. Can we just delete them? How do you just delete something? Like that, apparently. This fancy bow is our backup bow. Spear we're probably not using anymore because we're going to continue with our hatchet. We'll keep the spare weapons, that's fine. What's this little cog for? Oh, repair all button, that's clever. Oh, and a store all button. Ah, handy. Right, that'll do. That'll do. Now let's go whack like we've never whacked before. Do we want to pick a profession, do we think? Do we want to whack away? Utilizing a certain profession? Let's go wood. There's loads of trees here, look. Let's do some tree whacking. Ah, much faster. We've got a real swing about us now. Mature. Everybody's had the same idea. Get off my trees! Fill our bags with wood, fill our bags with resources, then we can head back. Dump it all off. So we need to get our logging. Let's try and get logging to 50. Because then that means we can take down mature trees. These fuckers. That, you know, everybody ignores because nobody can chop them down yet. Oh, what's going on in Monarch Bluff? The trading, crafting, and everything fee has gone up to high. Cheeky sons of... Because it's the starting zone. Yo, we carve up that turkey real quick time. Oh, this is so much quicker. Oh, I can't wait until we get like the really fancy weapons. We're going to need them though. Oh, look how quick we can just attack this massive boulder now. 4 or 5 swings. These things used to take me forever to pick up. Check that out, we're a 3-swing Andy now. Oh, I found a way. So if we can get logging to 50, I think 50 is what we need for logging. I don't think we need it to be quite as high for the other stuff. Although mining I think might be 50 as well. Is the next time we unlock something. Nothing more frustrating than running past something that you know is valuable and not being able to pick it up in a game where you can arguably have access to everything. You kind of get used to that in WoW, right? You run past a herb or a mining node or something, knowing that you don't actually have the profession to pick it up in the first place. But in this game, when you do have the ability, this is also another thing that worries me about the lifespan of the economy in this game. That will the economy still flourish when everybody has access to everything? I'm not entirely sure if having access to everything is a great model long term. I mean, it'll work to begin with, sure, but it's a bit of a concern. What's going on there? There we go. Bit of a concern that we may run out of people needing stuff if everybody can get it themselves. When you never find Corum, jump on a flight path, 8 Corum nodes appear on yeah, that is actually so true. You could spend 20 minutes flying around yourself looking for it. But yeah, take one flight path. Yeah, guaranteed. I'm glad I'm not the only one that noticed that. I mean, we're almost 38 logging now. This is really not taking all that long at all. Now that we can really carve through these trees. It's a mature one. Eventually, we'll be able to just stroll through here and just chop down anything in our path, and it will be beautiful. Oh god, the speed of mining is so much better. I was watching Zanzaful yesterday. I don't know if he's here now. He might be lurking. He might be playing himself. I don't know. I was watching Zan yesterday. I was like, whoa! Not only was he like stupidly high level because he's not slept in 3 days, But he was also whacking down trees at an incredible rate, and I was like, what's going on here? Why am I so slow? And it took me a while to realise that there's higher quality tools. I hadn't even twigged. But I'm glad I worked it out, because this is super speedy now. Or it feels super speedy. Feels like you've made, you know, positive progress. $39. Here we go. This almost makes you wonder, right? We know that, you know, gathering is a bit of a grind at the beginning. If you don't do any of that, if you ding 60 before you pick up a thing, can you then just buy like the crazy good weapons, run out and level it all up in half an hour? That might be a thing. Oh, this dude's having a real bad time. We save his ass. Oh, he's not having a bad time. He's higher level than we are. See, there's still plenty of trees kicking about, which means they're obviously respawning. But I am yet to see a tree actually respawn. They just must appear when nobody's looking. I'm sure there's going to be really high-end rare crafting materials and herbs in New World. Yeah, I've already stumbled across a few of them. Stuff that requires like really high gathering skill to pick up. Little bit annoying that, you know, have to run past it and can't do anything about it, but, you know, that's part and parcel of an MMO. Right, our bags are getting pretty full at this point. Maybe a few more. We'll whack a few more, and then we'll head back to town. Considering somebody seems to have been cheeky and raised all the taxes in the local city, we might have to go somewhere different to do our crafting, but I'm sure people will get savvy to this tax system before too long. Can you do all professions? Yeah, you can literally do everything. That's the there's almost no reason to ever play an alt on this character. Because there's you have the ability at least to do everything on one character. Now it's going to eventually cost you coins to respec. Respecking was actually free until it was saying that respecking was, yeah, here you go. You see, respecking now starts to cost once you're past level 20. And I imagine this goes up the more frequently you do it, but early days, you can swap and change things as you like. But you kind of have the ability to do everything if you want. You can use all of the weapons. You can pick up all of the gathering, refining, and crafting skills. You can do a bit of everything. Max character per server is still capped at 2. Yeah, that probably is... Well, there's 500,000 gold a character. So, the race to gold cap, the race to be a millionaire is on. Because if you can have 2 characters, you can technically have 1 million gold. Oh, we are encumbered. We have too much of the stuffs. We are too wham. What can we drop to... drop some weight? We are 2.6 kilos over our limit. Nothing small. Great. Exactly the weight of this hat. Do we need this hat? No. Let's salvage the hat. Bingo. Right, now we cannot pick anything up until we get home. I think that's to stop boosting in GDKP runs. I don't think it's specifically for that purpose. I just think it's design philosophy. I think the fact that I think they just want you to be invested in one character and don't feel there doesn't really seem to be much of an advantage to have other characters anyway. If you think about it in WoW, most of the time people want to play alt because there's some advantage to doing it. There's nothing that seems to be heavily time gated or character limited. You can pick up everything, you can do everything. There's not really a reason to have alts. Alts in WoW are just, you know, a way to gain an advantage from somewhere. Or to just continue playing the game once you've done all of the stuff that you should, in theory, only ever have to do once. That's a bit of a weird one. How do I see tax rates and stuff? Settlement details and war info. Oh, here we go. Taxes. 15% property tax. 15% trading tax. 1.5 times crafting fee. 1.5 times refining fee. So, probably the fact that they've managed to... Covenant have managed to control this, what is primarily the starting zone. They've decided to whack up the taxes to begin with because they lost out in the other places. Only 5% property tax over in Brightwood. 1.04 moderate. Where do we want to go then to do our crafting and stuff? This has got moderate crafting fee, moderate refining fee. Wynwood or trading tax is average. We want to go Wynwood then. What about Everfall? Yeah. We want to go do our crafting in Wynwood. Means we need to go back to town. Head up back to town. Then fast travel to Wynwood. Which way is town? This way. Everybody in Classic WoW's alts were alchemists just to get free Arcanite bar cooldowns. Yeah, exactly. There's no need for any of that because you could, in theory, just craft them yourselves if you put the time and the effort in. Like I said, you don't need to have lots of alts unless there's a need to have lots of alts, which this game doesn't really seem to have. If you want to if you want to switch from being a primarily damage dealing class to maybe change to be a healer for a day or for the raid or something, then you can switch and you can comfortably do that. Gear that you farm on this one character can, you know, I guess there's a storage limitation, which may be a reason why you would end up with. But then there's no mail system, so you can't transfer materials other than sell them to your own other characters. So even then, I don't think there's really much use for any of it. Did we decide it was Windswood that we're going to go do our crafting in? Yeah, 1% crafting tax. We're going to go here. We'll go Windswood to craft up all of our stuff that we've just picked up, and then we'll go out and pick up some more. Yeah, I'm really struggling to think of a good reason to why you would roll an ult in this game. I don't know how the end game plays out, so I'm sure there probably is a good reason. But I can't work it out yet. Right, let's make some coarse leather then. We need... What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? We've not done much of this at all. Okay, let's just go ham. There you go. Craft all of that. What do we get to? 22. Did we unlock anything? We unlocked downgrades. We don't get much of anything until 50. At 50, we get the ability to turn coarse leather into rugged leather. So we are literally just burning through rawhide as fast as we can over here. Okay. Well, we've done that then. We're now overburdened. You have unlocked rugged leather. What do you mean I've unlocked rugged leather? That's a lie. Yeah, we can downgrade rugged leather from layered leather. Thanks, game. For some reason, turning the leather from one material to another made it heavier. Right, now we need the woodwork bench, and we need... Where are we over here? We need the woodwork bench, and we need the forge, which are back over this way. Over the bridge. This is the woodworking table. Let's turn all our lumber into something else. Into timber. Green wood into timber. Once again, we don't get anything interesting, I think, until 50. This is turning big planks into less big planks. Coarse sandpaper. Yeah, we don't get anything interesting till 50. We don't care for downgrades, so let's just whack away here. Just do 100 at a time and see how far we get. 32, okay. Let's go again. 3% chance to craft additional items. So out of those 100, we should have got 103 timber by the law of averages. If we do another 100, which should cost ever so slightly less than 1 gold to craft. This should, in theory, give us 103 timber. We got 104. A bonus of 4. Well, check it out. And we got to 42 in woodworking. Let's keep going. Let's do another... Oh, we don't have another 100 to do. Okay. Well, we'll just do all of it then. Go. Any bonuses? 3 bonuses. Oh, and we got to 48. We're close. We need to go get some more wood then. We're not far off being able to make lumber. So how do we do lumber? Aged wood. I presume aged wood then is, yeah, this comes from mature trees. So this is going to require us to, you know, be able to whack bigger, better trees anyway. And you then need coarse sandpaper to make them. So the entire... You need regular ass timber and then aged wood from mature trees. But the bottleneck is going to be... The bottleneck is going to be sandpaper. Can you make sandpaper? Or coarse sandpaper, sorry. I assume somebody makes this, right? Does somebody make the sandpaper? Surely somebody must make the sandpaper. Who would I suspect to make the sandpaper then? Not store. Where's character? Or is sandpaper literally going to be a looted item? Are we in a... Are we in a looted item situation where you'd buy your sandpaper off the auction house? Trade skills might come from engineering. These are just weapons and stuff. So maybe not engineering. Arcana. This is more alchemy and stuff. I don't think this is going to be sandpaper. Oh, this is interesting. If nobody makes sandpaper, is it considered a furnishing? This could be a weird one. Is it weaving? No. Oh boy, oh boy. That's gonna oh, here we go. Coarse sandpaper. How do we actually make it though? We need a lot of it. Common material converter. Sand flux, weak solvent, tannin, crossweave. That's the one that you can make crossweave. You can make crossweave, so there is a crafting path for that. I think. I'm quite sure you can make crossweave. I think you make crossweave with it's kind of like the old way of making paper. You take fibers, and that's probably then going to be your is that going to be a weaving thing? Yeah, here you go. You make crossweave with weaving. What goes into making that there? Where's the loom? We spot the loom. There's the loom. You make cross... Oh! Oh, no, you just convert it from something else. Oh. Oh, okay. Huh. So you can convert across. How many do you get? You get 15. Ah, you take 20 of one and you convert it into 15 of the other. But primarily, they just come from supply containers around the world. Ooh. So this means there's an element of gathering for professions that is more than just chopping trees and actual gathering. So there'll be a market for these then for sure. Solvent used for basic weaving, coarse sandpaper used for basic woodworking and furnishing, tannin used for basic leatherworking, flux used for basic smelting. If you end up with a multitude of one over another, you can convert between them. You can place buy orders for those. I've bought a few thousand at 5 a piece because people don't realize how valuable it is yet. Yeah, this is going to be one of those things that people won't realize just yet, simply down to the fact that people won't have leveled up their professions high enough yet. But that is definitely true. A lot of the crafting system is going to bounce around the value of these, because this feels like it will be the bottleneck. That feels very much like it could be the bottleneck, because any man and their dog can run out and do all the gathering, but it's far more difficult to gather those things, because you might find one box here, one box there. You're not just whacking trees or mining rocks. Okay. That's an interesting discovery. What do we still need to do? We need to do some stone cutting. No, that's not what we need to do. We used all of our wood when we were meant to smelt a lot of our wood. Right, whatever. What am I missing? Raw resource used in settlement upgrades can be refined. Where do we refine it? I think I'm missing a trick here somewhere. Here we go. Stone cutting table, surely. Yeah, here we go. Stone into stone blocks. Once again, we can downgrade stone bricks from lodestone bricks. Eternal heart, what is this? The heart containing the energy of life and death. This item is used to craft a tuning orb to allow access to expeditions. Oh! Ah! Cool. Amarine tuning orb. We have one of these. A tuning orb that allows access to the Amarine excavation expedition. Oh, that's why everybody is running off doing that one little dungeon-y thing. Now it makes sense. Corrupted silver, iron chisel, stone blocks, and then the eternal heart. I guess each of the different professions make these, right? Found at a corruption event. Use the stone masonry to combine corrupted silvers to make a corrupted fragment. Iron chisel used to craft tuning orbs which allow access to expeditions. Can be purchased at any faction vendor. Oh, vendor items, cool. And obviously stone blocks. And the eternal heart which you make. Where do these motes come from? Death mote. Blight root, blight crag, blight moth. I guess these drop off when you go do corruptions. Okay. Yeah, we could really do with a TSM like system. In a weird way, I like having to work this stuff out though, because if I have to work it out, I know for a fact that there is other people that do not want to work this out. This is not gameplay to lots of people. I could do this all, fiddle around and play and learn all of this all day long. I greatly enjoy this sort of stuff. But I know for a fact there are many players out there that will avoid this like the plague. They will do what they have to. They will gather materials and they will sell materials to make coin. And then they'll buy whatever they need. There'll be entire players that don't touch the crafting system at all. Can't wait for the spreadsheets. Yeah, they might be, but they might be a thing. Don't jest. 32 stone cutting. What did we need for keys at 25? I want material downgrades are boring. Refining we can now do corrupt fragments. Take 5 corrupt silver and make a corrupt fragment. And we can make these all... Oh, these things take 50 stone blocks. Okay. Ah, look. Here we go, stone bricks. You take your stone blocks if you want to turn them into something more useful than just blocks. You then have to add your sandpaper. Ah, there's a lot. There's a lot that's going to balance on these. Sandpaper already feels as if it's going to be a profitable one. Or one that's out of nowhere will be in very high demand. Flawed ambers and earth wisp. Alright, well, let's keep going then. Let's do another 82, I guess, whatever. 40. So we're getting there. So let's take a look at our trade skills now. Our refining is getting there. Woodworking is the closest one to unlocking some new good stuff and starting to need these. It's not until you get to 50 in these where until you're going to start needing extra things. That's when, yeah. I might go place a buy order for some of that sandpaper, you know. Well, let's take a little look and see what's going on with it. Because people might just try and... sandpaper. Is it called sandpaper? Coarse sandpaper. Ah, look, there's loads of different levels of sandpaper as well. Ah, there's going to be a sandpaper market, boys and girls. There's going to be a sandpaper market. There are no existing sell orders. Nobody's willing to sell it. But I might be able to buy it. Place a buy order. People have got buy orders in place. For as low as 5. People will buy it at 5. There's 3, 7, 1,200 that will get fulfilled at higher prices. So people are already starting to see the value in it. It's good that when you look at this, you can see current sell orders and buy orders. Because there's no market price, right? There's no, like, there's no TSM, there's no DB market price, there's no region market average. You just literally have to go by what's happening. So this is the thing, right? You're now in a position, if you have some of this, you have 2 options, right? If you have a bunch of coarse sandpaper, you can either place a sell order for it, say that, right, I've got however many of it that I've got. I want to sell it. I'll sell it at this price. Materials have tiers. You use things like sandpaper to upgrade the tier. E.g. a tier 1 sandpaper and a tier 1 processed wood produces a tier 2 piece of wood. Tier 2 sandpaper and tier 2 wood produce tier 3 wood, and so forth and so forth. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. I'd never really worked out what this tier system was. This could end up being the bottleneck for sure. If I'm placing a buy order, I would imagine it will be fulfilled pretty quickly. I'll buy 1,000 coarse sandpaper. You can craft an item with a tier 1 or higher tiers. Using a higher tier item will give better stats on the end produced item. That's making sense. So this is the cool thing with the buy orders. You have to pay for it up front. You have to pay for it up front, and I imagine then what happens if the order price is 100, the listing fee is 2.75, territory discount, company discount. That's quite cool. You placed a buy order for coarse sandpaper, 1,000 of them. So now, in theory, if somebody comes in to sell coarse sandpaper, they will then see this list. They will see this list, and they'll either be able to place their sell order, say that, okay, well, they don't want to... These are instant sales, right? Somebody can come along and go, oh, well, I've got 92 of these. Well, I can... okay, then I can sell up to 313 of them. For 0.11 coins a piece. Alright then, sure. I'll just sell mine instantly. Or they can place a sell order, which people won't do this. People want instant gratification. This is why the buy order system is good. You have that choice. You want that instant gratification. If you want to go farm something and instantly get your coin for it, you can do, but you'll sell it cheap. If you know that you can, in theory, get more for that item, you could place a sell order and say, right, somebody can have it, but they have to buy it for this price. I like this system. I like this system. Earlier bought a lower tier steel tool that had about 250 speed. A steel tool of a higher tier would have had 350 speed. Oh. Now it starts to make more sense. How we doing, Zan? Welcome in. Good to see you, my man. I'm just trying to slowly but surely get my head around the auction house. A very slow but sure process. We'll get there eventually. Right, let's put these materials in the bank for now. And go out and gather some more. Where's the storage thing here? I cannot see a storage thing. There's one over here. I can see it now. So much good stuff about the trading post, but also lots of stuff. I feel like we've been gifted in WoW. It's going to be interesting to see just how it pans out. The fact that I like the fact that there's no market prices, no TSMs, no none of this. It gives a strong what's the word? Everything is not defined. Everything is defined by its market price in WoW. And so hence people have to go far out of their way to, you know, make a buck. Whereas here, you could go from one town. You could probably just literally play arbitrage, right? You could just play off. If you were willing to bounce between cities, you could play off what is on one server or what in one city and sell it against what's in another city. Buy it in one, use it, you know. Place a buy order in one and a sell order in another. Making profit on everything that you buy and sell. It could be so fun. I'm going to enjoy this. But for now, we're in lumberjack mode. You can make really good gold, yeah. And things will, like availability will become a thing, right? Because without a doubt, right, there's no question in my mind that before too long, people will start to learn where all of the rare materials spawn. And it will almost be as if people camp the rare spawns for the materials. I know that's going to be a thing. Now, obviously, the closest main city to where that rare spawn is probably going to be the one where everybody's going to go and try and sell it. Because it's the closest, right? But that means it will probably also be the cheapest. So if you buy that rare material in the cheap city, because it spawns in that city, and then take it to another and sell it for more, guess what? You win. Yay! Winning. Could be quite cool. Where there's uncertainty, there's always profit. And I like it. Damn, we haven't got good enough skill for that yet. 4:23, almost in. You slept in late, my man. Should have got out of bed earlier. I've been online for 5 hours now because I got up early. But I do worry that I'll log off later today and won't be able to log back in again later. Queue started at 900. That's not too bad then. Somebody's chopping down big trees and big trees only, look. We got a good bit of teamwork going on here. He's having the big trees, I'm having the small trees. We all win. We are literally deforesting this entire zone. Hang on, I'm gonna whack these and all. Chopped trees for so long yesterday. Yeah, I popped my head in at some point yesterday and saw you doing a lot of cheap tree chopping. It is Lumberjack Sim at the moment. Needed 100 to complete a certain quest. Yeah, that's one thing I like as well. They've integrated the professions and the trade things into like quest lines and stuff as well. It's kind of quite refreshing. Because you never see any of that in WoW. Because, you know, you can only complete that quest if you happen to be a miner, you know. It was a wolf that I needed to skin with logging? Really? Alright. Mature tree. Whack the boulders. Definitely going to need to get some bag space improvements before too long and all. I have the one bag, which means we have 250 kg limit, but that's not going to be enough. I don't know if you missed it though, Zan, or whether you just joined. We've very quickly worked out that there's the common consumable market. It's going to be things like your sandpaper. That feels as if it's going to be the bottleneck for people. The thing that people all look to the trading post to buy. It's not very obvious until you at least get, you know... Yeah, the refining materials, yeah. It's not super obvious until you've at least got quite a way into gathering. You want to mass craft, you're going to need a lot of them. Yeah, exactly. And they're not something that's going to be easily farmable. This is the thing. It's going to rely on the masses of the players to firstly find them, but then also list their spares, if they consider them spares. Some buy orders in place for those might not go amiss. I'm what level are you up to now, Zan? I've only just dinged level 20, but I think I'm taking it a little bit slower than you. Close to 35? Oh my days. Have you slept for the last 3 days? Have you eaten anything? Do we need to call an ambulance? I don't have the ability to play anything for 20 hours a day anymore. Too many real life commitments. I have a wife and 2 dogs that need looking after. Although I swear my wife looks after me more than anything else. I'm sure it does help, but that's also quite expensive. It's an expensive habit, not only at the time, but also when you end up in rehab, then it gets really expensive. Should get my star metal tools today. I think there's like 4 levels, right? There's star metal ones, and then what are they? Orichalcum ones at the top. Are they the most powerful ones? I can't remember. I took a little look at them earlier. 5 tiers. Star metal is the tier 4. Oh, this dude next to me is 38. He's slept less than you, Zan. This dude means business. I cheated with my weapon, with my tools. I just went to the trading post and bought them. I was like, well, I could, or I just buy them. $45. We're only a few off level 50 now. Mature trees are almost in our sights. Well, when I realised just how much of an increase to the gathering speed you get by having the better tier tools, I was there was no way I was leveling it up naturally, considering I was so close to level 20 at that point anyway. $46. That's a big tree. We can't do that one yet. These all mature. No, that's a young tree. Like the difference between like some young trees, they're either like super skinny bamboo looking things, or you often get chonkus ones that are still considered young trees. Flashbacks to gathering trees in Warfronts. Oh god, yeah. I don't know if they're flashbacks or like more like PTSD. Oh! That tree literally spawned next to me. I'm having serious storage issues. Might also buy a house today. Are you, what's the word I'm looking for? Are you buying storage perks in the different cities? What is it? It's like 25 each perk, isn't it? I guess all of these raw materials are heavy, that's the problem. Which unless you've got some use for them straight away, it might almost be better just, you know, selling them off for now. Store them on the trading post, you know. I only have one city that has space left. Oh, alright then. You have done quite considerably more gathering than me then. Oh, hang on. We're about to hit our capacity limit. Let's head back into town. Around this way. One more tree. Two more trees. $48.3. This is going to put me over, isn't it? I knew that was going to put me over. How far am I over? 0.7. Right, get rid of you. Still over. Get rid of you. Boom. There might end up being a real flood of the basic materials on the auction house, because I imagine, like I said, I foresee it being that anything that we do in the game, I try to keep the mindset of anything that I do in game, it means either eventually or already people are doing the exact same. So if you're starting to run out of storage space, then there's a good chance other people are running out of storage space. And if you're storing stuff on the trading post, other people are probably storing stuff on the trading post. Oh, 46. Are you kidding me? Let's do some wood chopping. What are we timber level? It doesn't say. Oh, we're 48. $50. So now let's look. Lumber. Now, oh no, that's now we need the aged wood, you see. Now we need to also, we need twice as much aged wood as we need timber. I almost feel as if it should be the other way around. You know, you should need twice as much of the basic material as you need the rare material. It's not rare, is it? You just got to, you know, hit the right tree, but... okay. What's the next one? 100. We get 36 against 266. Wow, okay. So actually, here we're not going to get much more out of this. You actually need 8 green wood for 2 oh yeah, true, because you got to turn it into timber first, yeah. I'm not doing the maths, but yeah, because you got to turn the green wood into timber to begin with. 8 basic, 4 aged to make a piece of lumber. Yeah, yeah, sorry, yeah, you are right, yeah. Oh, well, in that case then, we do all of it. Right, that's all of that stuff done. That's incredible just how the weight difference changes. When you take the... Now this lot doesn't weigh anything. It literally doesn't weigh anything now. Converting up your materials is a good way to remove a lot of the weight. But yeah, you definitely don't want to be storing too many base level materials in your storage sheds. Maybe... Oh! I wonder how big the storage is in houses. Yeah. Maybe that's why there's so much of an emphasis on the downgrades for materials. That maybe eventually you want to convert everything up as high as it can go. So that it weighs less. And then if you really need it, you convert it down again. Maybe it actually becomes a storage space and a weight issue eventually. We'll see how big the storage is in houses though. If houses are just like wham. Regular storage sheds should be like nothing really, shouldn't they? If you own a house though, you should be able to stack that house full of stuff. There are missions that require the simpler mats. Yeah, that's true. Right, let's go again. Let's go again. Right. The right-hand side looks to have been pretty deforested. The left-hand side, lots of trees. 47. Not far off now. We've actually got these skill points really quite quick now that we got this better tool. And a bit of focus. $48. 2 to go. 2 to go until we start again. What is that? I bet I can't pick it up. Big shiny blob in the middle of the floor. Blight Crag. Mining skill 50. Oh. I hate coming across things I can't pick up. It infuriates me. Let's grab this. Where the fucking hell did that zombie come from? At nowhere. Some dude randomly pew-pewing zombies in the middle of nowhere. Ah, see, all of these require harvesting 30. And I'm literally harvesting 26. God damn, that's annoying. $49. Ah, so close. 1 to go. I'm never going to want to see another tree again after this. And this is only 50, right? There's, what is it, 200 skill levels I think you can get in most of the gathering stuff. We're going to be chopping a lot of trees. Maybe not necessarily all today, but we're going to be chopping a lot of trees. Times like this, you wonder what the hell are you doing with your life? Contemplation kicks in. Why am I wasting my life chopping down trees in a virtual game? Because it's fun. From 78 to 100 in logging, it took me around 3 minutes a level of constant tree cutting. Was that? I would imagine you get more experience by mature trees, right? Surely. Last young tree ever. World last young tree. Boom! Logging 50. Mature tree and dead trees. We've just been harvesting dead trees. Oh, we two-shot that thing. Correct. Seems to be based on the size of the tree. Ah. Okay. Hopefully I'll not dream the tree hacking sound. Yeah. I see, I know I'm really enjoying a game when it starts baking itself into my dreams. If I wake up in the morning and I'm like, oh my god, I dreamt about a video game, then I know it's a good video game. Well, I still do need to cut down the young trees, because you need twice, we've worked out you need twice as much regular wood as you do aged wood. So, you do still need to chop them down. But, you know, last one for the purpose of leveling, at least. Now we just deforest like a pro. Watch out, turkey! Oh, turkey almost got squished. That dude's got the title Turkey Terminator. Wonder how many turkeys you have to kill for that. Is that one of the achievements? I need to find that out now. Titles. Sir Loin of Beef earned 25 titles. Earl of Cloves earned 50 titles. Duke of Ellington. Baron of Munchausen. Essence of Mur. How do you find out like what ones there are? Don't know. Aggression. General. Don't know. Is it 100 turkeys? Okay. Oh, here we go. Kill counts. Oh, bunch of stuff whilst grouped. Ugh, boring. Enemies by name. Master at Arms for killing 800 corrupted enemies. Firebrand. Paladin of Terror. Stormbringer. Leader of the Hunt. Nature Hunter. Manic Gardener. Defeat 8,000 angry earth enemies. Party animal, that's a cool one. Title, Master Hunter. Oh, please tell me there's a Master Beta for fishing. There has to be, right? Master Miner. Oh, the Miner Miner. The Master Miner. Master Lumberjack. Harvest Reaper. Master Reaper. Oh, there has to be a fish. Why is there not a fishing one? Maybe that was too easy of an innuendo. A bit of a hacker for logging, I bet. Yeah. This turkey's going to get a tree on his head if he's not careful. Still hacking, I see. Yes, yes. We are 52 though now. We do have. Oh, an invincible turkey. That turkey's got skills. That was one tough turkey. That one might see Boxing Day. Even the tree falling animations look quite good in this game. I never thought that would be words that would come out my mouth, but... it makes even stuff like this kind of manageable. But then again, I guess it does kind of make sense. I mean, have you seen my character? Like, it's, I mean, you take a look, right? You take a little look. I mean, this handsome lass, she's used to handling wood, if you know what I mean. I mean, that mustache, woo, leaves a nice tickle, you know. My eyes. My eyes. I love that other players can hear and see you chopping down the trees. Yeah, I mean, it all adds to the immersion of the game, doesn't it? It's like, it's actually a living, breathing, you know, world, which is kind of what you want. I'm going to use the phrase 1,000 times over the next few days, but that living and breathing element of the world is what WoW is missing. Horrendously so. Because if you're not in Korthia, you don't see anybody. And even if you're in Korthia, you don't see that many people. It's a bit sad. Oh, hang on. Our bags are nearly full again. That didn't take too long, did it? We should probably start heading back. I've totally lost my bearings now. Where are we? We need to go over to the left. Town's over that way. Korthia's very boring, though. Yeah, this is the, this is a problem with WoW. Any new content that people release for WoW, there's this weird stigma with WoW of that you should do everything as fast as you can, and like, you know, Korthia was all about what is the min-max, how can I grind this rep as fast as possible so then it's done. That seems to be the entire mindset with WoW. How can I play WoW so fast that I don't need to play WoW anymore? How fast can I get to the point where I can complain about not having anything to do? It's really weird. It's such an odd situation because that is the mindset of players. How can I min-max this so aggressively that in 3 days' time I have nothing to do? So then I have 4 months to complain that I have nothing to do. And I'm totally guilty of it myself. I mean, I play into it. I like, how much time did I spend on the beta trying to work out how do we get into Korthia? At what point do we get legendaries? How much? I spent entire streams min-maxing reputation gains for Korthia to find out exactly what day of the week we'll hit Honored on. Like, it's really weird. And the sad truth of it is it's probably because the gameplay is not fun enough in the first place. Locking stuff behind rep is so boring. I wish reps went back to WOD. They were purely cosmetic and titles locked behind them. Yeah, do them if you want to do them kind of thing. There needs to be more of that in WoW. Everything feels like you have to do it for a reason. I would much love to see it being, you know, do it because you want to do it kind of thing. How far are we with smelting? We're 29. We need to get to 50 pretty quickly. Let's do 100 at a time, because I want to see if this 3% chance thing is actually a thing. No, yeah, bonus of 2, sure. $321 to get in. Getting close. Getting close. I also wish we could choose how we get rep. Like if I want to wear a tabard and spam dungeons for a weekend to do it, let me do it. Yeah, that was the Cataclysm way. I liked that way. You know, put a tabard on, get a bonus to reputation in a certain dungeon and go do other stuff. That's kind of the point of where you're like representing, you know, you're representing that faction. I'm part of that faction. If I go and do things whilst, you know, representing that faction. I mean, it's sponsorship, isn't it? You know, sports stars stroll around wearing only Nike or only Adidas because it, you know, brings reputation to them and that brand. That was quite cool. I like that. Grinding to Exalted to get the tabard feels backwards. It feels the wrong way to me. You should put the... There should be 2, right? There should be a leveling tabard and there should be like a big shiny gold one at the end, you know? This is what you wear to represent it, and when you are exalted, then you can, you know, wear the Jordans, you know? People have spent way too much time now that they feel that they need to keep playing, and so they spend as little time to get things done. Yeah, there's truth in that for sure. 44. Do we reckon we can get to 50? I'm sure we can get to 50 with all of this lot. I should have turned all of that wood into lumber, but... Oh, we got to 47. Ah, goddamn. We need to make more charcoal. Is charcoal heavy? How heavy is charcoal? 0.1. 0.2. 2. So, oh, okay. We lose a lot of weight by turning it into charcoal. Good. Did you like randomly discovering new recipes, though, in Kata and Mop, or do you dislike the random RNG on that? I had, at the time, no problem with it at all. At the time, no problem at all. As it made it emphasized the economy, right? There might it's a bit annoying when you get something shit and somebody else gets something that's, you know, really good. But it did kind of mean at the beginning, you know, this player was responsible for making those gems, and this player was responsible for making those gems. Now, by the end of the patch and by the end of the expansion, everybody could make them. And that's fine, because in the next expansion, they'll be useless anyway. It's a real pain in the ass now, having to go back to it. The problem it kind of entailed, though, was that, you know, you just felt obliged to log on and press a button every day. That was the problem. The discovering your daily cooldown was just boring, you know. Just pressing a button and just keeping your fingers crossed that you got the pattern that you wanted, that was uninspiring. But the design philosophy, there's nothing wrong with it. If they actually, you know, made it a quest that you had to do a daily quest, or you had something, or you could one day you turn in some materials, or you could go out farming, turn in more materials for another chance that day or something. It takes a 4-year-old 5 minutes to think of, like, many more ways they could make it more engaging. This is the problem WoW has right now. It falls into the same category as Apple, right? 15 years ago, they were the first people to do anything even remotely close. They were market leaders for so long. And then they sat back and they got bored and they got lazy. And they're uninspiring now. And then other MMOs turn up with new little ways of doing things, put more thought and more process into it. And surprise, surprise, end up doing quite well out of it. Big part of the optimization incentive is that there are so many mandatory grinds now. People didn't want to multi-box islands on 3 characters in BFA, but the weird loot rules made it so that it became necessary for high-end guilds, yeah. Mainly been playing Classic since TBC release, and if I want a raid log for a week or two, I can decide to do that. In retail, I would arguably, somewhat self-imposed, have to farm Renown and Soul Ash every week as well. Yeah, there are too many grinds. It's very safe to say there are too many grinds. And when there's too many grinds, yes, you feel the need to min-max them so you have enough time to do them all. Big WoW content creators on YouTube all say that player housing is the solution to saving WoW professions, or at least make them more interesting. Do you agree with that view? No. No. Player housing will add a level to them, but only in the same way that transmog adds some value to any craft from past expansions. There's deeper problems with the professions. Hugely deeper problems with the professions. The acquisition of patterns in the first place is terrible. Buying your patterns off a vendor. What is that about? Like, really? No choice of how you acquire something. This is one thing I've said a few times, that why is there only one way to get a recipe? Why is that a thing? Why is there not an option for somebody that wants to grind it out but get it for free? Why is there not an option for somebody to pay an outrageous amount of gold to get it? Why is there not an option for somebody that happens to be really good at a certain element of the game to get it passively because they're really good at that element of the game? So one example, right? Let's say the Pants of Awesomeness. It's brand new expansion. Tailoring has the Pants of Awesomeness that they can craft. If you're really wealthy, you can buy the pattern to craft Pants of Awesomeness. You can buy it for 10,000 gold. Alternatively, it also has the chance to drop off the third boss in the new raid. Alternatively, if you happen to be, you know, grind out a certain faction's reputation, when you hit Revered, you can buy it from them for a heavy discount off the 10k normal price. Now there's 3 ways to get the Pants of Awesome, and it feels like you have a choice of how to get it. It's still valuable to whoever gets it in whichever way. If you want to get it first, and you want to be first to market making and selling those Pants of Awesome, then you probably pay 10,000 gold to buy the pattern on day 1, and be competitive, and then feel that you need to craft and sell 3 or 4 of them to make your gold back. It's like there's... That's just one of the big problems for me. The second is that the professions don't make anywhere near enough stuff. Like, you can look at any profession in WoW right now, and there's maybe 3 things that you might craft. Maybe 3 things that you might craft. Unless, of course, it happens to be legendaries. But even then... Tailoring legendaries. What do you craft now? You craft capes. You craft capes. Like that's the meta. You craft capes. If you have leatherworking, last patch you spent 30 million gold trying to level up your leatherworking. Now you craft Umberhide pants. That's it. You craft anything else but Umberhide pants, you're taking a huge risk. There's a lot of problems with the professions. Player housing would soften the blow. It doesn't fix them though. Player housing just gives more things for people to craft. Also, having buildings stuck at tier 3, the whole expansion sucked. We should have had tier 4 buildings in 6.1 and tier 5 in 6.2. Yeah, the problem is they had grandioso plans for the garrison, but in very typical Blizzard fashion, they fucked up. The problem is they tried to implement garrisons way before they had the technology to make garrisons. If they did garrisons again now, it would probably be a hell of a lot better, because it relied solely on the instance content, which was not something that they had nailed then. Warlords of Draenor was before they had, full-on phasing technology. We still had PvP servers and PvE servers, and they didn't have the technology to do garrisons, which meant, in true fashion, they got too heavily invested in the architecture of the system than actually making a fun and engaging game, which is the same thing they do every expansion right now. They focus way too much on a fancy system, because in a fancy system, they have control of the pace of the game. If you make a relatively simple system and let players, go at it, Blizzard worry that some people will complete it in a day. And then that leaves them with nothing to do. Because Blizzard have this mindset of that, they want people to be playing their game 100% every day. And that's not feasible anymore. And gamers don't want to do that. Let's not forget the dance studio. Yeah, the dance studio. I gotta take this hoodie off. It's getting really hot in here. Plus, I'm ranting. Just now. Ranting gets me hot. Not like that. Oh, you know what I mean. Ranting gets me heated. That's the words I'm looking for. In fact, I'm going to go take a bathroom break. I'll be back in 2. Time gating is fine, but not in every single aspect of the game. Agreed. They need the unique daily, weekly logins to appease the shareholders. I mean, the engagement metrics for WoW have become a bit of a meme. And it's only for good reason, though, unfortunately. That it's actually true. Like, it is just a bit of a meme at this point. Oh, I got made myself a bit of a... Now. How many pieces of lumber do we want to make? What's our next big upgrade? We need to get ourselves... We need to get our ass all the way to 100. Ouch. That's a lot. Oh, we get 226 woodworking skill, though. For every, For every one. Right, let's start by making 10. Just see how it works. We got up to... We didn't quite even hit 54. Oh my days, we're gonna have to make a lot. Holy smoke! Holy smoke, we are gonna need to make a lot. I'd make 20 to 40 lumber. That tends to be the usual for town projects. Oh, okay. Well then. We have 55. Damn, we need a lot to get single levels now. Holy smoke. By the time you're making these ones, the next level planks. Oh, of course. Now we need a tier 4 wood shop for it even to be a thing. I forgot that the tiers of the buildings themselves were a thing. I love the intricacies in this game already. They're really grabbing me. I mean, it might end up just being an annoyance, but at this point in the game, it's quite fun. It's good to see that you don't get any experience from downgrades, though. I was thinking about this earlier, and it was like, considering the very first things you tend to get are the downgrades, I was like, well, surely, you know, chopping it back up should give you something, but no, I think it's sense, because otherwise you'd just go up. You'd craft it up, and then craft it down, and craft it up, and craft it down, and you'd repeat the process until you had no materials left. Because obviously there's a tax every time, right? $57. Right. Maybe we'll leave it there for that now. Let's go put our materials in. Maybe we'll do one more trip out to gather some materials. We might start switching our focus somewhere else. I don't particularly want to get too far ahead in any one or the other. I would rather get it leveled up sort of equally if I can. I think the player influence time gating is pretty cool. AQ War Effort, Quel'Danas Island, for example. Yeah. I can already see that if World of Warcraft wanted to make the game feel... If they wanted to put the world back in World of Warcraft, there's a lot of things they could take from this game already. I don't play a lot of MMOs. This is probably I can't think. Did I ever play Guild Wars? I don't even know. I played Star Wars: The Old Republic like a long time ago. But I didn't even play WildStar. I don't traditionally play many MMOs for one simple reason, right? I've played WoW for 15 years. That's the reason why. I haven't played Final Fantasy yet, and I'm going to be honest, I probably won't. Final Fantasy doesn't sell itself to me very well. But I might play it at some point just to get a different perspective on an MMO. But already the fact that you have, you know, you have the different maps and like the different zones, so much that could be stolen from this. What if Horde or Alliance, rather than a zone being a Horde zone or a zone being an Alliance zone, you know, boom, hey presto. You know, one faction claim it, the other faction claim it. They get a bonus to reputation when doing daily quests in that zone. Obviously, you need to work on. There's a bigger problem there, and that might be a sim. I already worry that one faction is going to end up just dominating the entire map, and the other two will just get like pissed on. Because the smaller two will like when anybody starts this game from now on. Like, is anybody going to look at this map and pick purple? Why would anybody look at this map and pick purple? It's natural instinct, right? To look at this map and go, right, well, I think I'll choose green. And so guess what? Green just gets stronger. I mean, in theory, yeah, maybe a really strong group of 20 or 50 players from one faction could start to take things over again, but I don't know. I think it'll definitely take a couple of weeks for starters, because you know these top end zones won't so quickly start being claimed. Doesn't really matter when the sieges happen. It'll be about the quality of the players. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you could be able to, like I said, a solid group of. A solid company with 50 players in it could quite easily overturn, you know, a zone. And then it, you know, it might balance itself naturally. But I think maybe that limiting factor of it being a 50 versus 50 war to overturn a zone might be the balance. But if you end up with a company, you know, if you've got Echo on your if you've got Echo on your server, you know, you're just screwed. Like, you know, it's like they're just going to own everything. If you've got a really big streamer on your server, you're probably screwed. Notice how I said really big streamer and not just a streamer, because I'm streaming to like 20-30 people at the moment. I'm not a really big streamer. I'm barely a streamer in most people's eyes. There's also zones that can't be claimed. Really? Isn't there a... There's a settlement in every zone though, right? Settlement, war info. Settlement, war info. Outpost. Oh, okay. Last stand outpost doesn't seem to have. Oh, okay. I didn't even notice that. Either way, we'll see how it plays out. I'm just having fun. I'm just having fun whacking trees. I'm just having me some fun whacking trees right now. Let's put this lot in. Hang on, which was it? Shift. We could do with a rocky area. We could do with somewhere with a rocky area to go do some mining. Or to get our mining skill up. If we go directly south, this area looks like it could be a prime candidate for a bit of mining. Highland areas, yeah. This could be pretty good. If we go directly south. Put our pickaxe to the test. How do we get out of here? Alright. Let's try and focus for a few minutes then on mining. Now somebody nearly dropped a tree on my head. That's not cricket, is it? Ah, see, here we go. Big rocks. Big rocks. What? Hang on, I should be able to track iron by now, right? Can I track iron? Mining. It's 25 you should be able to track iron, yeah. I never see it up on the minimap. Up on the... Literally never see it. I'm probably looking in the wrong areas. But it seems to be very rare. Claim myself a turkey. Yoink. I definitely don't think mining levels up quite as quickly as trees. And I thought trees were a bit of a grind. Mining could be. Although I have a sneaky suspicion, you know, that mining is going to be the one that everybody ends up doing. Silver can now be tracked. Oh, cool. You get 37% Azot gain from the logging tool. Get it? It will make it so you can travel between cities without having to worry about the currency. Since you can cut wood literally anywhere. That's true. Yeah, getting that on your gathering stuff will probably mean you can cap out at 1,000, like, just constantly. Yeah, because there's never going to really be a place where there's no trees. when we get to the later levels and we start, you know, fine-tuning the stats on our stuff, that's probably wise. Mining, skinning, herbing, it's not as good since the gathering mats are more spread out. Yeah. See, look at us optimizing the crap out of this game already. The World of Warcraft in us is coming out. We can't help ourselves. It's a curse. The curse of World of Warcraft. The curse of min-maxing like a machine. I think it's is it level 40 when we can use the next upgrade from steel stuff? I think it's 40. We're gonna have to do a fair amount of leveling. This is a big rock. This one means business. Boom. It even went down with a boom. Did you hear that? Boom. Silly little high-pitched stone we're tapping. Going on here? What's wrong with this rock? Hit it with your axe. Hit it real hard. It doesn't want to mine this one. Alright, we'll leave that alone. I even like the fact that you can technically level up. It's not, I don't think we're going to get like a double agent style gameplay on the go anytime soon. But the fact that you can level up purely through gathering is quite cool. I mean, albeit very slowly, but we've gained half a level off whacking some trees and stuff. It's not an inconsequential amount of experience you get. It's about the same. It's, in fact, to be fair, though, it's about the same as killing a mob. When you think about it. You go pew-pew a zombie or a cow or something, it's not far off the same amount of experience you get. The lion's share of your experience still comes from dungeons, but... sorry, from quests. How am I in the Iron Vein? Hello? That's not meant to be a thing. Can I not clip like... Okay, this Iron Vein is broken. Typical, the first Iron Vein I find on my minimap, and it's bust. There we go, got it. Hey! Now, I'd also like to point out... Oh, it is showing on my map. Son of a... And it's still here. Instant respawns. Huh, okay. Sure. Whatever you say, game. Oh, hang on. I've just remembered. I should be skinning stuff as well. Remember in Classic when people would leave the stone in the mine node and just take the ore? You'd mine 5 or 6 nodes with nothing but stone in them. Oh, it's it's funny because it's true. Oh, this is the thing that you should put, the petal cap. This is the stuff you should sell for outrageous numbers on the auction house. Because you need it for the quest. Yep, need level 30. Of course you do. Son of a... Hang on, where are we going? We need to go up and to the right. Our bags are nearly full again. How long do you reckon it'll be before people have like handy notes maps in PDF format for where everything spawns? I bet there's players that are putting those together as we speak. In some of the big companies already exist, do they? New World made them. Oh, they made a map themselves. Oh, of course. All right, sure. Oh, there was me thinking there might be some secrets in this game. What's this thing? Can I whack it? Can I whack it? It doesn't even claim to be anything. Guess I can't whack it. Where am I going? I am going the right way. In the beta, they allowed players to play the whole game. Well, that's true, I suppose. You give people the luxury of playing the whole game in a beta, then there'll be no secrets. A lot of people neckbearded it. I saw people saying that they were going hard on the beta. And I'm like, what are you doing? It's a beta. You don't progress on a beta, you mad? This is also a problem with WoW. The public test realm only goes to... In my opinions now, Blizzard need to get rid of the public test realm. One of the best things they could do, I think, is get rid of the public test realm. Somehow they need to kibosh and squish data mining. I don't know. Even just put it in the terms and conditions that you're not allowed to data mine their game. And then just take down anybody that does it. It's gross for companies like Wowhead and stuff, sure. But I think data mining has a massive detrimental effect on games. I think going into a game without knowing everything is what half the fun is. Genuinely, for me, not knowing a lot of the way that the things work in game and learning how things work is a huge percentage of the fun for me of a video game. And I think that the more stuff people know about, I mean, I know I'm clearly part of that problem. The fact that I play the PTR and I have a massive advantage by playing the PTR. And I do it to tell other people what's on the PTR. I know I'm part of the problem. But the point is trying to is exploring a new game. Look at Vanilla WoW, right? One of the alluring things about Vanilla WoW was that, you know, you didn't know everything about the game. Nobody knew anything. That's where nostalgia comes from. Why Classic failed to do it again 15 years later. Yeah, because everybody knew everything. The game was beaten before it even was released. That was a sizable problem. There's no denying it was a pretty hefty problem that everybody just... I mean, people strolled into Molten Core before they even hit level 60 and killed the bosses because they didn't need to be level 60 because they already knew how to do it. The whole system was a bit crooked. What level are we at? 48. Oh, do you think we can get 50 with just this wood? $49 and 9/10, of course. Of course. Absolutely genius. Absolutely genius. Alright, sure. Next time then. Next time. Spend 1 hour on release trying to find certain treasure chests for faction missions. Then realise that websites exist and make those quests useless. Yeah. Yeah, get rid of the PTR. Get rid of beta. Because let's be honest, they don't gain anything from the... Like, Blizzard don't gain anything from the PTR. Blizzard don't gain anything from the beta. All they gain from those two services is free hype. They get free marketing from it. That's the only reason the beta exists. They do most of their testing in-house still anyway, and they're 3 or 4 weeks ahead of whatever is publicly available on a beta or a PTR anyway. This is why a lot of the time we see people complain about something on a beta, and Blizzard don't say anything, because they've already seen the same problem, and they've already fixed it in an upcoming build that they're testing in-house. And then they just stay quiet until they release it. I think if they got rid of all of that, the game would be so much better. The double-edged sword of content creators, though, their livelihood is to spoil games to make cash. Of course, we're going to watch. Yeah, I'm fully aware. I mean, that's the premise of, you know, what I do from day to day is, you know, teaching people how to, you know, make more gold in a video game so that, you know, it's easier for them. Some of my most successful videos are some of the videos where I found something on a PTR and told people about it. It's a bit silly, really, but for while it is a thing, obviously I will continue doing it. But I'm still of the. It still doesn't mean I'm not of the opinion that Blizzard should just get rid of all of it in favor of actually making a better game. Do we now have a bunch of wood to make? Probably, possibly, or did I just go smelt it all, turning it into charcoal? I think I did. Oh no, we can make a bunch more of this. Do we want to make a bunch more of this? Is there any reason for me to not make a bunch more of this? What do I need timber for? In greater quantities than I might need lumber for. I'm going to need timber in great quantities when we look at doing, I don't know, something. It's going to be woodwork. It's going to be all furnishing, isn't it? Gear is going to all... I can't even easily see. What do we got here? Outfitting station. Yeah, mining is used a lot here. What do we got here? There's the loom. What's this one? Kitchen. You're just a dude. You're the sawmill. What use... Am I being real dumb right now? What uses all the wood? What does all the wood actually go into? Is it all going to be into the player housing stuff? Goes into weapons. Okay. Okay, it goes in here. But not in, like, any serious quantities at all. Like, sure it goes into making some of these things, but not, like... 3 pieces of lumber to 13 steel ingots. This is certainly not the primary use for wood. Struggled making gold in WoW for 4 expansions. Was looking at gold making content that got me into gold making, but have never figured it out myself. I mean, I couldn't do it for 4 expansions. Yeah, there probably is an element of that. Range weapons and furnishings. But is that, you know, is that because the systems or the professions were not, you know, were not self-explanatory enough? It's because I see this is no disrespect, but I fail to see how, if I could work it out, other people wouldn't. Now I know, yeah, I've been playing the game a long time, but still, to me, it's the same. That it's I don't know. I don't know where my thoughts were going with that. Okay, timber primarily goes into making furniture. That's going to be the primary use for timber then. Weapons, like iron ingots, timber, coarse leather, lumber, making bows. That's where the main use for timber is going to be. Couldn't figure it out until people showed me how. Gold making's more, gold set's less about the like gold making's less about what, this is why a lot of people get stuck in the world of farming, right? Because it's not so much about what you have to do to make the gold, it's how you go about doing it. It's like the skill in gold making is more in the method and the mindset, less so on like, oh, finding that new secret mob to kill that has the golden ticket isn't really a thing. It's more about understanding that, you know, every value has its own individual item and is worth more or less to other people. And it's just, goal making in essence is just understanding supply and demand. The game is never going to teach you that. It's just it's a mindset that, yeah, I can see if somebody and that's why my YouTube channel is more focused on the methods of goal making rather than kill this mob and make, you know, loot an item kind of thing. Big word to new goal makers is variety. It could be, yeah, this is why, you know, people get stuck in farming. They get stuck in farming things for the simple reason that, oh, if I go and kill these things and I get something, I can sell that something. But what you're only seeing half the story there. You're only seeing the half of the story of, like, you don't see why that person wants that thing. You don't fully understand supply and demand if you're stuck in farming. A lot of people claim they understand it, but they definitely don't. It always amuses me, people who are super heavy into transmog farming, who then tell me that or then try and explain that they understand the supply and demand. Well, no, you don't, because if you understood supply and demand, you'd realise that transmog is not very lucrative. If you heavily farm something that's not in great demand, then all you're doing is undervaluing the same thing you already own. Like, it blows my mind, but it's more of the mindset, I think. You learn from mistakes. People nowadays are afraid of making mistakes. Yeah, it's probably another reason why people get stuck in farming, because you're not risking what you've already done by farming. I'd literally craft every single item when I got into gold making, and then only realised what sells and what doesn't. Engineering cog pieces, for example, were the worst. Yeah. I make tons of gold from transmog. I made 368k this morning just selling a two-handed axe from SFK. Yeah, you get that Hail Mary. For me, like, transmog is like playing the lottery. You should not expect to get rich by playing the lottery. You may win, you may get a winning ticket every now and then, but you'll never get rich by play. You won't wake up tomorrow with another 368,000 gold in the bags. You may now go 5 days making 5k gold. So if you take the averages, it's transmog's terrible. Whereas if you do crafting, if you buy materials and you sell things that you know people want, your mailbox is relatively consistent. You'll have days of the week that are better because there's more demand, but it's consistent. And people learn more from consistent stuff. You get a 368,000 gold sale on a single piece of transmog, and all that does is teach you that, you know, wow, I can make a lot of gold from transmog. But the reality is that you probably aren't making that much gold. Spending twice the time on farmed mats, farming plus the time spent relisting them. Yeah. Yeah, gold making is more about mindset. It's not strictly fair to say that there's a right way and a wrong way to do it, but it's very fair to say that, you know, there is a path, there is an not an optimal, but there's a suggested path to take. I don't think either of us are wrong. I mean, I don't have the hardware or the money to multi-account. You don't even need... Yeah. Multi-accounting is just an advantage, right? It's the same advantage as, you know, somebody who farming, they get their advantage by... They like, somebody that's farming gets their advantage by having a spare hour in the evening to do another hour of transmog farming. That's their advantage. A crafter's advantage is that they'll pay for a second account so that they don't have to spend that extra hour. And that second account will be self-sufficient by the extra that they obtain from it. You watch Lazy do a bit of everything. Yeah, we have a we go by the theory that if we're doing a dungeon or a raid or something and we die, that's just a calculated cancel scan opportunity. That's not a failure of our skill in the instanced content. That was a, you know, it was a subconscious decision to maybe, you know, stand in the fire a little bit too long, so then we can do a cancel scan. Totally tactical. Totally tactical. Where's the... Hang on, what am I looking for? The workshop. Is this the workshop? Workshop, here we go. I wonder how many people are really making these things yet. Watched Hickons last night. He did a total of 33 cancel scans in 4 hours. Yeah, probably. But he also probably split that across 4 different realms. 3 or 4 different realms. Blue pigments. Where are we going to get these pigments from? Not found those yet. I admit I've on many occasions decided to die on a boss on LFR just so I could check my other account. Scumbag move, I know. Hey, it's LFR. It's meant to be. LFR is meant to be, you know, a free boost. A free boost through terrible content. I wouldn't worry about dying in LFR. The bosses fall over anyway. So can we not make, when do we steal stuff we get at 50? So what are people making in mass to level up these professions? Maybe people making an awful lot of ammunition to level up. Arrows. People are making a lot of arrows. 108 engineering. Every time. Hickons is scary though. If Legendaries is your goal maker, don't be on his main realm. He'll cancel scan you out literally. No, it's an absolute facade. Hickons doesn't cancel scan half as much as some people. He's just been doing it for a long time. Like, I'm not discrediting the guy's an absolute 500 IQ genius, but it's more of the fact that he's afforded himself the ability to not have to cancel scan so frequently because he's been goal making for so long. He is such a dominant figure on his realms that other goblins don't want to compete with him because he's done it for so long. And Hickons can, at the drop of a hat, buy 10 million gold worth of materials just so that he's got the materials a week and a half in advance. And everybody else is paying more for their materials because they have to buy little bits of materials whenever they need them. Hickons does very well because he does what he does at scale. He does it in a big way. He doesn't go to the auction house and buy 100 Korthite crystals. He'll go to the auction house and he'll buy 5,000 Korthite crystals. He'll just clean out the auction house. And then he's got his materials for the next day or so. Which means his average price on those is usually much better than what other people are able to achieve. Hickons doesn't cancel scan nearly as much as what most goblins do. He does one like every 30-60 minutes. Yeah, exactly. He does it in between dungeons and battlegrounds and all sorts. It's like I've had streams where I'm cancel scanning literally every 30 seconds to a minute for like 4 hours straight to achieve a reasonable stream of sales. What's going to be the cheapest way to get these things up? Because while it looks sensible to make iron arrows, just thinking if we're going to level up engineering, is there a cheap way of leveling? 2 linen, 3 coarse leather, 12 timber. Anything that uses significantly more timber would probably be cheaper. Treated wood fishing poles feels to me like one of the most effective ways. You get 204 engineering for making each one. And it's heavy on the timber usage, which is significantly easier to acquire material. Coarse leather and linen require a lot more time and effort to achieve. But comparing that to, like, if we look at something that's very timber heavy here, unless of course you can find a good source of saltpeter. Even then, that's only 96 per craft. $12 timber, 3 leather, 2 linen for the bow. So the bow or the fishing pole is the optimal way to level this up. You can add special resources, adds more dex and focus. Oh snap! These perks. Some of these perks are gonna be. Some of these are gonna be valuable. Some of these are gonna be trash. Increases chances for action. So if we add with no Azoth, this is where you dump your Azoth, by the way, in crafting. if you're capping it out because you're if you're capping it out, if you're in Monarch's Bluff, there's a nice tiger cave to farm saltpeters. Yeah, I know where that is actually. So, medium chance for attributes, low chance for perks. Very high chance for attributes, but still a low chance for perks. Very high for both when you add 30. But you can't add more than 30 on it. See, this is what's quite cool. You can use this sort of... It's almost a fake currency. This isn't really gold, but it's kind of unlimited, but you do have to farm for it. You can't buy Azoth. But especially when you get higher up the crafting tree. Hello? Yeah, I can imagine when you're really deep into this end game, right? You want to be maxing the living Christ out of everything. Garden Keeper's Bow. Tier 5, uncommon. Requires level 60. As default, comes with 24 dex. You can then slap on 45 Azoth, giving you a very high chance for double perks and a gem socket. You can then predetermine your perks. Life stealing, Beast's Bane. I like the perk system, you know. The perk system adds another layer to crafting. Without it strictly being RNG. The fact that, you know, if you've got one of the charms, you can attach the charms. Can you make these charms? I'm going to call them charms. I don't know what they're called. Special resource. Adding a special resource causes the item to have a specific perk. Only one special resource may be added. Surely you can make these, right? Somebody makes these. They must do. Is this going to be... this is going to be... where is it gone? An Arcana thing, right? Surely. I think they only drop. If they only drop, then that means they'll have quite a lot of value on the auction, on the trade market if they're if they only drop. Because the ones that people want, crafters will want to buy a certain one to give a certain weapon a certain perk, maybe. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. I'm putting a lot of emphasis on the hope that the crafting system does produce some of the best gear. I'm hoping that there isn't, you know, like a dude in a dungeon that drops a thing that everybody wants. Whilst that's nice, cool, I would kind of prefer, considering that the crafting, the trade skills part of the game seems to be quite well thought out and quite a fundamental part of the gameplay. I would really hope that they then don't, you know, fuck it all up by making these really high-end crafting things just useless. Getting RuneScape vibes from it. I've never played RuneScape enough to fully understand. Either way, it's safe to say, whilst I haven't got too deep into where's the actual craftings yet, I've done a bit of cooking because I need some food, but I've focused on gathering and refining so far. There'll come a point where I kind of max these out, and I'm not going to max them out, but I'll get to a point where it would be beneficial for me to continue leveling more than it would for me to continue grinding them. For example, once we get the ability to gather wardwood, there's not a huge requirement for me to push much further than that, because I'm not going to be able to craft anything with these at my low level anyway. I need to go do some more mining though. That is what I need to do. What have we got in our bags and what can we get rid of? We've got a lot of stone. We need to turn the stone into stone bricks, which is at somewhere that's not here. I still cannot remember which buildings do what. No, that's an outfitting dude. This one looks like the one. Stone cutting table. Yes, yes. Where are we here? 46. Do 100. 50. Boom. What did that unlock for us? The ability to make stone bricks. And now we need more sandpaper. Oh boy. And so it begins. We seem to have more sandpaper. That leads me to believe that somebody's bought some of my, or somebody's sold me some sandpaper, because we definitely didn't have this much sandpaper last time I looked at this. Because sandpaper also goes into woodworking, right? This thing. Making the lumber also uses coarse sandpaper. People are selling me the sandpaper I asked for. Beautiful. Onyx, jasper, cut emerald. Oh, gems. How do we do these? We need emeralds. Where do these things come from? Used in jewel crafting, but must be cut and polished at a stone cutting station first. Derived from ore veins. Oh, you get the gems from ore veins. Ooh. Ooh. Well, of course you do. Of course you do. You also need earth wisps, though. Essence of earth, used in alchemy. These are made at the arcane repository. Ah, okay, okay. I like the interlinking between them. It's a damn good thing that we can technically do everything, because it's safe to say without being to do everything, it could get a bit sticky. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's push forward then. We can turn stone bricks into bigger into bigger bricks. 3% chance to do more stuff. Do 10 of these at a time and see what the experience is like. 51. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear. 180 as opposed to 36. Okay, yeah. 4 into a stone block. 4 stone blocks into a stone brick. So it's 16 pieces of stone into a single stone brick. Okay. And a single sandpaper. One bonus. One bonus. One freebie. And we're 53. Do we unlock anything, like, anytime soon? 50's a happy place, I think, though. 50's a happy place. $55, we get Depths Tuning Orb. Tuning Orb that allows access to the Depths Expedition. How many expeditions are there? I assume there's 3 then, right? 4? There's the one we already know how to do. Where was it? Oh Christ. Was it the Craft Tuning Orb to access expeditions. One of them. Where was it? I don't know, I've lost it now. Amarine, Tuning Orb, Excavation. Used to enter the Protector's Arena at the Eternal Pools of Reekwater. Is it... if you join us a party, does everybody need the Tuning Orb? Is this almost going to end up being some, like, attunement system to the dungeons? Is this the key to get in? Does everybody need a key? Purchase from a vendor. Load stone bricks. Till now, only one needs the key. That, in a way, that's good though, right? Because shit the bed. Can you imagine? Can you imagine you find 5 people for a group, and then 4 of them turn up, and they're like, "Oh, I need a key. I need a key." Ah, yes, you need a key. Okay. Getting to 100 is the next big level of stuff, though. There's not really much in between. There's a couple of things at 75, but there's actually no serious reason to zerg too far. Other than because I can. And we're not going to get too far anyway. 55. Burning through the sandpaper. 57. Yeah. Yeah, we've gone through like 100 plus sandpaper. And got like 10 levels. We're gonna go through a lot of this stuff. Would GTX 1070 run this game, you think? I'm running this on a 970, so yeah, 1070 absolutely. My graphics card is dog shit. And I'm streaming at the same time. Don't forget. So, yeah, no problem with the 1070. Right, let's go put some of this stuff in the bank then. We should probably turn the rest of the stone into stone blocks, actually. Dominate those markets. Well, yeah, we could push. We could push. It's like, we certainly could push. This is also the concern I have, though, right? Like, how far do I push? How far do I push? I think pushing quite early is actually smart, though, because nobody will understand like the value of these things. When more people get up into the crafting properly, and they start to realize just how valuable the stuff that they're just throwing on the auction house is. What a cluster of people hitting themselves with the hammers. Yeah. Right, let's go put all of this stuff in the bank. Let's put this in here. This in here. Leather, smelty doodahs, rocks, big rocks, small rocks. Oh, we did get a flawed sapphire. I genuinely didn't even notice that. We got a flawed sapphire from somewhere. Maybe considering that we're going, you know, like full on boomstick spec, that I should also take leatherworking and jewel crafting, just like my hunter on WoW, and see if we can do the same. I was wondering, I have a WoW account, but for whatever reason, the region of that WoW account is set to US. Is there a way to have that account be linked to EU instead? I don't think so. I don't think so. Click the arrow, choose EU. I don't think it works like that. You need separate accounts for EU and NA stuff. I've even gone as far as ticketing Blizzard to ask, can I just delete some of, because you can only have 8 accounts per Battle.net. But when I wanted to move over to the NA realms, what I wanted to do is, because I have 8 accounts linked to my Battle.net and they're all EU ones, I wanted to change a couple of them to NA, or just straight up delete them so I could buy new NA versions. And they said they couldn't do it. They don't have the ability to delete the accounts once they're attached to a Battle.net. Or at least that's what they told me. Yeah, I've not found a way to do that, unfortunately. I mean, you can try and ticket them and ask them, but don't expect a positive answer. Just, you know, FYI. Create a new Battle.net and then ask to move it to that account. Possibly. Maybe, I don't know. But anyway, boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there for today. We've put some serious hours in over the last few days due to this fun little new game that we've been playing. It is, though, Friday. I do plan to do a bit of a stream tomorrow, although it might be sensible. You might have noticed that I've not uploaded anything to YouTube this week, and it is entirely because of this goddamn game. I might utilize tomorrow. We'll either do a short stream tomorrow, or I'll maybe work on getting some YouTube content finished. I want to record the second episode of my podcast. I also want to give that to my Patreons at least a couple of days first, as a thank you to those guys for supporting on Patreon. So we'll see. There's the possibility we stream tomorrow. Either way, regardless of that, we'll be back on Monday. There's some relatively sizable WoW economy-based news, so there will be a video out over the weekend at some point at the very least, regarding World of Warcraft. I'm not quitting World of Warcraft. I'm just playing New World in the downtime between patches and whilst the hype is here. So, but thanks for joining us today, boys and girls. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you have good luck with either your goal making or fighting the login boss in this game, whichever one you choose to do. But enjoy your weekend. I'll see you all on Monday. Have a good one. Peace.